Buh. 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 You know what I'm crazy for right now? I almost want to start a level 1 Dark Souls 3 run at the same time as my level 1 Elden Ring run. You know, I might be crazy for that. Dark, rate this idea. I start a level 1 Dark Souls 3 run at the same time as my Elden Ring level 1 run. How does that idea sound? Oh man, good morning, man. Good night. You're down for it? I think I can, dude. I've already beaten that game twice. Twice. I feel like I can beat it at level 1. I feel like I can. And I'm honestly kind of curious if I can beat it at level 1 too. Like I just want to know like what if I put in like my little bio underneath like I put it in my job resume just like yeah, I beat 2 games level 1. But I might have like a list like on Twitch, probably like in like one of the panels on desktop, like all of like the very hard challenges that I've done. And bro, like we're almost halfway through the game already for Elden Ring. No, we got 2 bosses that we can beat. But that's later for today, dude. That's later for today. This is the plan for today. The plan for today, dude. Also, I changed the wallpaper around. You know, just one color wasn't cutting it, dude. I needed something there. And I'm kind of covering it here, but kind of downloaded 2 games here. It's like he's reaching out for Fortnite right now. Yeah, we're gonna hide those away. But dog, it's basically in my title. Oh my god, that is some weak ass writing there. We got some Uno. Classic. We got to get that Uno win up, dude. Which we still have that score, by the way. 20 wins, 65 losses in Uno. Insane. We got to get that. We got to pump those numbers up, dude. We've got to. That is insane. What? How did I lose that badly for so long? Oh, man. Good old Wii music, dude. Never lets me down. But we're going to go from Uno into learning the Last of Us lore. Last of Us. It's like Lao. We're going to be learning the Last of Us lore because that is probably one of my favorite games of all time. Hands down. And then we're going to go from the Last of Us lore to Elden Ring or DS3. Oh my god, dude, that game just traps us, doesn't it? That we can't escape from that game, dude. We can't escape from Dark Souls 3. Should I just boot it up real quick just to see if it runs? Should I boot it up real fast just to see if it runs, dude? I feel like we should. So, as for the background today, dude, I got my man Charlie back there. I had to put Moist Critical back there for today. Like the throne being back there, dude. But that is the game plan. We're keeping it nice and simple today, dude. Nice and simple. These are the things that I'm craving currently right now. Like, I'm craving for some lore. I'm craving for an Uno win. And I'm craving some grinding. Right? And dude, everyone's playing Dark Souls 2 right now. For some odd reason. Why is everyone playing Dark Souls 2? Is there something going on with Dark Souls 2? Everyone's playing Dark Souls 2. I don't have Dark Souls 2. I only have 3 in Elden Ring. But dude, it is time. Let me move this junk around. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Like, all right, so on Twitch, as I'm like perusing Twitch, like trying to find something to watch at the time, like I see Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 2. Everyone's playing it, or at least a lot of people are. And then I can't even escape it on YouTube. Everyone's making like I'm playing Dark Souls 2 for the first time. What? Why? I don't have it, dude. I don't have it, dog. Oh man, let's go ahead and expand this. Throw it in the corner of the screen there so we can see it in its full glory. Oh my god. Oh my god. I hate that score, dude, with a passion. You know, we're gonna add it to this scene here. Hold up, we're gonna get it booted up. Also, rate the background, by the way, dude. I mean, not the background, but the wallpaper, dude. If you don't know who that is Star Killer from Star Wars. I'm not an avid Star Wars watcher. I seen him from some edits, dude. He pulled down a Star Destroyer. Kind of insane. Maybe I should, like, start watching lore videos, should we? Like, watching lore videos? Like, watching the entire Star Wars lore in one... And that would be a fire YouTube video, guys. Wouldn't you agree? A 30-hour video. My God. Also, dude, I haven't really pointed this out at all, but, bro, we hit 2.7K. Wait, Fly Night? There's some funky games popping up on Steam, dude. Sea of Thieves, Hollow Knight. Maybe I should play Hollow Knight. Maybe I should look at the lore of Hollow Knight, dude. All right, where is it? Where's this cursed game, dude? There we go. Oh my god. It's hacking into my system, dude. Last played April 14th. Man, we've spent a solid almost 2 weeks without Uno. How do you feel? You feel purged? You know, I feel like a breath of fresh air. Wait, we have 5D chess with multiverse time travel? Should we try this out again? There's a lot of things that we should try, dude. We got so much that we can do. Also, I'm figuring out how to IRL stream from my phone, so be prepared for that. Bro, I'm gonna do like a mukbang. My god, a local mukbang. It's booting up right now. It's the first time it's getting juiced up on the system here. Ubisoft wants to hack into my system here. There we go. I swear if it has me sign in for Ubisoft, I'm going to scream because I don't know my login. But dude, how's your day been? How's your day? Are you prepared for tomorrow? Up. Wants to make changes to my device. Yep. Feel free, dude. You know, I'm kind of tempted Friday. Oh, Ubisoft wants to make changes. Yep. Feel free, dude. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't know my login, guys. Wait. I have an idea. Wait, I have an idea. Hold on. Hold on. I have an idea because I don't know my current login information. This is what we do. Okay, this is what we do. We play against very real people, by the way. Very real people. Just not on actual Uno. Okay? Yeah, okay, Ubisoft. Yeah, hack into my system some more. Mostly work, though. Dude, I relate to that. So the only day out of this week that I can't stream is Thursday. I gotta work a 12-hour. Bro, I gotta work a 12-hour shift. I'm praying for some like actual people to take up my job, dude. Want to play on any webpage? No, this is what we're doing, dude. No, dude, it's having me log in. No. No, dude. No. It's having me log in. Okay. All right. Let's see if we can remember this. Oh, my God. Email one-time code. Is this Windows 11? Yeah. Good old Windows 11, dude. Username. What's my... What was it? Real Wexy? I think it was. REALWEXY. Password. How would I know my password? Enter my email. Okay, here we go. We're going through the loop, dude. Once. All right, hold on. Then I can download Android apps. Bro, you know what I kind of want to do, just for funsies? Play a mobile game on my computer. Dude, you don't want to face me in PUBG Mobile, dude. You don't. And I mean that. I mean, you don't want to face me in PUBG Mobile, dude. I was diamond rank in PUBG Mobile back in COVID time. My God. Oh, it supports APK files? It should. Email instructions have been sent. Okay, time to open this bad boy on my phone here. It's like you see the glint from my phone. Wait, no, like from my screen through my glasses. But dude, back in good old COVID times, I used to like not have this computer. I used to not have this computer. I used to just play PUBG Mobile on my phone. Crazy, right? Like literally for 5 hours a day, I used to play just PUBG Mobile. That was when I couldn't work because of COVID. Reset password. Open up Safari. Oh my God. Dude, like I like all right, so I got look what pops. Oh, you can't even see it, dude. You might be able to see. Wait, hold on. Can you see Freddy? Oh, you can actually. Oh, whoa! You can see Charlie in the background, clear as day. But can you see my character in the middle of my phone screen? Okay. For the reset password, I didn't type anything in yet. Guess what my password is right now? Guess what it is? Go ahead. Guess. It's password 1. It's password 123 exclamation point. Okay. And someone's gonna have my info now. All right. Let's run it. Hold on. I don't want to sign up. I want to sign in. Is that impossible to do? All right, here we go. You don't like games that spill blood, but I've made you tolerate them. Hey, that's real, dude. I don't know what it is about like Dark Souls. I think it's like the persistence in me that makes it like addicting. I don't know what it is. Like when I die in a game that I know I can beat that person, I keep on going for hours. And you probably seen that clear as day with the level 1 Elden Ring, dude. We beat all right, how many bosses did we beat so far? I gotta have a counter. We beat Margit, Morgott, Radagon Dog. We beat Rolana. That brings us to 4. And we still have to beat Radon. And we have to beat Draconic Tree Sentinel before we can go. So we got 2 more bosses before we're about halfway. You thought 5? No. It was oh yeah, I mean the Tree Sentinel. That doesn't really count. That's kind of like a mini boss. It's not exactly like a boss, but I guess you can count that as a boss. But dude, we're actually slamming the level 1 run so far. It's gonna get harder real quick, by the way. Bada bang, we're in, dude. We're in. We're in. We're in. We are in, dude. We are in. Okay, this is what we do. We're bringing my skills elsewhere, dude. We're bringing my skills elsewhere. Who's ready? Wait, is there voice chat in this? Please tell me there's voice chat. Please tell me there's voice chat. Is there voice chat in this? This has 2.5k upvotes and then 3.4k downvotes. Crazy. I can't tell if it supports VC servers. I can create a private server if I wanted to. That's kind of dope. Let's hop in. Hop in, it's time. Download and install Roblox. You gotta be kidding me. Oh my god. Guys, you're really just witnessing everything. There we go. Watch, is it gonna ask for a login again? After we're done with our Uno Dubski for today, dude. Sign in. Let me bring this over here real quick. Yeah, it's the closest thing that we got. So apparently, like, I gotta sign into my Ubisoft account, which I have no idea what my password is for that guy. So I'm gonna have to reset that another time. Oh my god, verifying that I'm not a bot. Okay, there we go. There we go, dude. There. Here we go, dude. Here we go. Here we go. Now, this is my backup Uno plan, dude. A Walmart Reina. Okay, bear with me here. You gotta bear with me. So my Ubisoft account, I don't know my login to, and that's our original Uno, right? That's what we've been hopping on for the 65 losses and 20 victories. This is our backup, which is Roblox Uno. What did you walk in on? Victory. A guy destroying little kids in Uno. Hold on. Let's dude, no one's playing. No one's playing. Wait, hold on. Let me just let me turn it up by 1 notch. So my Ubisoft account for normal Uno, dude. Am I joking playing Roblox? No, dude. This is our backup Uno. See those victories and losses, dude? Whoop. Down here for the main stream, up here for the short stream. Dude. I don't know my login information for our original Uno, so this is our backup plan for Uno. I just need 1 victory. You hate Roblox? Bro, look at my skin. How could you hate this? How did I make this, by the way? I forgot how I think I was so proud making this. All right, let's actually see if we can, join a lobby here. Where is that? Tung, 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 tung. Game in progress? Game in progress. Bro, why is no one... What? There's so many lobbies, but no one playing. This feels like a Chinese store. Should I make a... Should I make a website where it's basically like this, but you can buy actual things? Like, it's like Amazon store, but it's interactive like a game? Should I do that? Click here for... Play... Play this slot machine for a 25% discount code. Play Plinko for the It's like you gotta spend money to get a discount code. Imagine that. Spend 25 cents for a chance of getting a 25% discount code. Let's go, dude. That is actually that is like probably the best idea I have probably ever said in my entire life. Like have an interactive like interface for a like an online storefront, and you gotta spend like 25 cents for a tiny percent. It's like a 0.5% chance. Like you rigged it. It's a 0.5% chance of getting a 25% down discount, and then just keep on going, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Whatever you do, do not buy anything from me. Do not. Whatever you do, do not buy anything from me. If I ever start selling stuff in the future, dude, and I pitch it to you guys, do not buy it. That's basically what subscription discounts are? Wait, that's an actual thing? For real? No way. All right, let's actually play. Game in progress. Juicer 140. Bro, why? Can I please just join a game? Like, this is quite literally Uno. Hold on. There's 300 people playing. You're telling me I cannot join a lobby? Gotta be 3 people playing this. Hold on. Man, there's a lot of Uno, but there's not a lot of Uno. Okay, this one seems pretty legit. Loco official. Let's play. Play against other players in a regular match. Search. All right, here we go. They're looking for a 4th. Oh my god, what do they got here? Defense 0. Wait. Interfere. What? I don't understand. You know, dude, I'll just join. I'll just join, dude. Oh my god, what are we spawning into? I don't know how to play this version, but we're going to win. Am I going to be forced to switch? Oh my god, I'm going to have to switch, am I? Oh my god, can I draw a card? Oh, I'm going to have to switch. Oh my god. I'm with Bong, Mike Wazowski, and Monko. Can I get a 1 if we're going to win this? Or 2 if we're going to lose? What do you think? 0 going to switch? Bro, I'm bringing my 65 losses to... I'm bringing my battle experience over, dude. Wait, can I... Okay. I guess I gotta... What if I keep it? What if I throw him off? Now, what is that? Alright, they got hit with a +2. I got hit with a +2. Wait a minute. Wait, they got hit with a +2. They got hit with a +2. What? Bro, what does A do? Does that... What does A do? Ace. Normal card that does nothing. Okay. What is this guy's hand? What? Why am I playing Uno game? Bro, do you not see the score in the corner of the webcam, dude? This is our form of Uno. We got to get 1 dub. If we can. This might be GG, dude. Can I stack this? No, I can't. You know what? I'll play it. I'll play it, dude. Do I have better games? Hell yeah, I do. Hell yeah, I do. You know what I'm contemplating? Doing a Soul Level 1 Dark Souls 3 run along with my Elden Ring run. I know that sounds insane, but I think we can do it. I think we can do it. It's gonna be like a speed run. Bro, they got the funny numbers. I get hit with a +2. Okay. Blue. Do I challenge? Yes, I challenge. Yes, I challenge. I get hit with a +6. +7! Okay. Wait, it's not a +6 anymore. What are these rules? What? What are these rules, dude? You know what I want? Let's turn down the volume here real quick. There we go. I'm really curious if Dark Souls 3 is even going to run. It's legitimately going to be like a speed run. I know exactly where everything is in each area. I know where everything is. I'm going to be using these +2s on everyone. I like how you can choose the direction of the +2s. That really spices things up. Here we go. And Monko is going to win. I don't appreciate that. Just got to take down my cards here. Can I do ace? No, I can't. God damn. I can play that. Hold on. Bro's name is Itachi, and he's Mike Wazowski. Watch this. I just gotta lock in real quick. Hold on, another 0? That's kind of insane. I hate that. Play drawn card. I hate that I have a 0 here. Green reverse. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, dude. Hold on. Hold on. You got to be kidding me. Yes, we challenged that. I'm hitting everyone with a +2. Everyone gotta die now. Everyone gotta die. And I got hit with another +2. Everyone gotta die now. Everyone gotta die. Come on, play these two. Play them. Fine. We're gonna switch it to green. Green +7. They won. They won. I got hit with a +5. How am I getting better? Wait, I'm getting worse luck. I'm getting worse. Dude, look at the card distribution here. Everyone gotta die. Everyone gotta die. Bro, they had a they had a +2 and a 7. Nah. Nah, dude, nah. And I gotta do it again? We'll play the drawn card. This shit is harder than real Uno? It actually is, because the +2s, you can go in any direction. Bro, we might have 21... Wait, no. We might have 66 losses here. Who's ready for that? Is that disc?
DVD emoji. DVD emoji.
DVD emoji. DVD emoji. DVD emoji. DVD emoji. DVD emoji. DVD emoji. DVD emoji. DVD emoji. DVD emoji.
DVD emoji. DVD emoji. DVD emoji.
Alright, here we go.
Emoji.
We run it!
DVD emoji. 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 DVD emoji.
GG!
DVD emoji. 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 Card index dividers emoji. DVD.
We're only there?
DVD emoji. DVD emoji.
All right, we got at least 20 more. So bear with that.
DVD emoji. DVD emoji. DVD emoji. DVD emoji. DVD emoji. DVD emoji. DVD emoji.
Hold on.
DVD emoji. DVD emoji. DVD emoji. DVD emoji. DVD emoji. DVD emoji. DVD emoji.
Dude, even she's getting tired.
Emoji. DVD emoji.
Bro, GG. G freaking G. Oh, I gotta install Dark Souls. All right, guys, we're gonna see if this actually loads up. Bro, we actually got a victory. How did we get that dubski, by the way? I'm fine with it. Bro, I brought my... Wait, how many matches of Uno have I played so far? Almost 100, including the games that I haven't recorded. Or at least 100 plus games of Uno. Like, bro, 100 plus games of Uno? I brought my... I brought my expertise over to Roblox. All right. Now this is gonna take a second to boot up, dude. This might take a second to boot up. Could you add me on Steam? You probably could. I don't really have anything going on Steam. I'm not really on here all too much. I'm just here to play some games, dude. You know, I do have Gary's mod. Does anyone know any good Gary's mod like games? Like either like being chased by SCP Shy Guy, right? Like some crazy stuff like that. Does anyone know any like maps or anything on Gary's mod? Should I bring back Gary's mod? Should I revive it? No idea. I think we could. Oh my god. DMU Discord user? I think it should be just imwexy. It should just be that. Yo, how's it good? How's it good? How's it going? Name I can't pronounce. Hell no, you don't. Okay, man. There's nothing wrong with Gmod, dude. Nothing wrong. The game is gone? Nah, dude. Gmod is going to get revived by me. Okay? Just watch. The game is going to get revived by me. Gmod single-handedly revived. Watch, I'm going to make one YouTube video about it. That's it, dude. Can I say your name? I can't, like, what? That's what I'm saying, dude. I cannot pronounce your name. It's like Tennis Truman. I can't, dude. I gotta find some mods for this game. I have to. Good old Gmod. We're only at 8%. What do we do while this is loading up? Can I have it update as I hop in game? I think I can. I think I can. Let's do it. Also, we can probably play Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, dude. We can finally play this game without it crashing on me, believe it or not. Because this was one of the Problem Child games. Same thing with Dead Space. We can finally play Dead Space now. Remastered. Junk looks amazing. We can do marbles, dude. You got a dip for the day? Hey, dude. It's all good. It's all good. No worries, dog. You know what? While that is loading up, we're going to dive into The Last of Us Story Explained. I feel like that would give us enough time for that game to load. And then it would be officially gaming time. Hey, I'll catch you later, dog. Catch you later. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. All right, dude. I don't know what I think it's because of like the new episode of The Last of Us dropped. I think that's why The Last of Us is kind of trending right now, dude. You know, The Last of Us is probably one of my favorite games of all time. Easy. Easy, dude. So, I feel like I want to learn from start to finish, or at least part 2, on what the entire story is. Especially because of the recent Netflix episode of The Last of Us. With the actor that suspiciously doesn't look like Ellie, but, you know, is a good actor. But they could have chose someone at least that looks a little bit more like Ellie. They nailed every other character but Ellie, which is crazy. It's actually insane. They nailed every single like I'm pretty sure he would. Wait, no, he won't explain that. That's one thing that he won't explain. But dude, they nailed every single character on the Netflix adaptation of The Last of Us Part 2, or just like The Last of Us in general. Like the Jacksonville characters, beautifully done. They look exactly like their in-game character, but Ellie, which is insane. That is like the only and a little bit of Joel. Little bit of Joel, right? Little bit of Joel, right? Right? Little bit of Joel. Really good actors. Really good actors. But quite literally, like the cover face character could have looked a little bit more like Ellie. I'm not going to complain. It's still pretty good. Pretty good. Let's learn about The Last of Us Part 2 story, dude.
Hello, and welcome to the next installment of Law & Order.
You think you sent me a Steam friend request? Hey, I'll check it out, dude. I'll check it out. No worries, dog.
Hello, and welcome to the next installment of Law & Order, the deep dive video series in which we look through and unpack game lore and stories from games. This time around, we'll be looking at the...
Now, would you survive The Last of Us? I would die almost immediately. I would probably survive for like a solid couple days. And then once I run out of like gut medicine, I'm dead after like 2 months. I want to keep it real, dude. I got some medication that if I don't take it, I wouldn't live. Maybe if I like find some herbal medication, dude, like some hippie type junk that magically cures my stomach disease, potentially I might live. But if I don't, dude, I'm gone within 2 months. I'm gone, maybe 3. I might be able to live past 3 months and then I'm gone.
Story from The Last of Us. Now, this isn't specifically exclusive for Part 2.
Now, let's be real, okay? Let's be real. Most people are dead on Outbreak Day. Most people are dead. I mean, if you think about it, the infections spread through all wheat products. So, like, if you ate some toast this morning, you're probably cooked. You're gone, dude. You're gone. Your bowl of Wheaties in the morning that you ate, gone. Dead. Gone. You're gone just like that, dude. Had your bagel from Starbucks, dude, gone. Dead. Just like that. Gone. Just anything made out of wheat, dude. You're probably dead on Outbreak Day. Let's be real, dude. There's no way of like. Let's just say you didn't know. You didn't know. You're probably dead. Unlike me, I didn't have anything this morning.
So we will also briefly discuss what happened in Part 1 as well. Due to this game's narrative.
Why is Moist critical in the background? Why isn't he in the background? Why shouldn't he be?
Taking place over the course of many years and going back and forth a lot, we'll incorporate the entire plot into a timeline explanation first so as to piece everything together more easily. Ready? And let's go. The date is September 26th, 2013. Outbreak Day. Austin, Texas. The city goes into quarantine due to a mysterious illness going around.
300%? Bro, that's more than the tariffs going on right now. Isn't it like 240% or something crazy?
Dog takes place and Joel's daughter Sarah is killed. At the end of 2013, the CDC, Fedra, and the US military are the only remaining factions of the US government. A militia group called the Fireflies are started up by a lady called Marlene.
Now, I think probably the scariest people in the series has to be Joel and his brother. Like, there has to be a spin-off game of just Joel and his brother, like, before Outbreak. Because there is one scene in The Last of Us Part 2 that I remember seeing, and it was Ellie and the girl. They gone up to a body that was heavily tortured. And they were like, did he do this? And then Ellie was just like, yeah. So they had to do a lot of things to survive after the initial outbreak. And we didn't see anything.
And the Fireflies are at war with the military and Fedra.
We didn't see anything. We didn't see like any of like the initial survival after Outbreak. Maybe in like Part 1 a little bit, but like nothing crazy. There should be like a spin-off of the two brothers.
Infection quickly spreads throughout the country, breaking through quarantine zones. In early
if you can't beat them, join them.
Ellie was born. We don't know who her father was, but her mother was a nurse.
You and your family all conjoined together into a rat king.
who was friends with the leader of the Fireflies, Marlene. Marlene becomes Ellie's guardian at the request of Ellie's mother, Anna, who is dead. At some point between 2013 and 2033, Joel's brother Tommy joins the Fireflies, and Joel becomes a smuggler in Boston. They go their separate ways due to Tommy's disapproval of Joel's methods of survival. In 2033, Ellie and her...
Wait, what were his methods of survival? Like eating people?
her friend Riley are bitten during the first timeline of events in Left Behind, revealing that Ellie is immune. The main events of The Last of Us 1 start.
Now, honestly, dude, if I got bit in the forearm, that arm's coming off. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. Like, if I get bit in the forearm, dude, I'm like... in game, of course.
Marlene tasks Joel and his partner Tess to smuggle Ellie out of the Boston
That shit is coming off!
And hand her over to the Fireflies at the Capitol building deep in the city of Boston. The reason being that Ellie's immunity
Make a tourniquet with a belt?
to be used for a cure. However, the Fireflies that were waiting there have been
Stop
killed.
the bleeding.
Tess dies, sacrificing herself so that Joel and Ellie can continue on their journey. At some point on their journey, Joel is injured and the second timeline of events of Left Behind takes place.
Oh shit.
In late April 2034, after nearly a year of traveling, Ellie and Joel reach Salt Lake City. Ellie is prepped for surgery. Marlene is speaking to Dr. Jerry Anderson, who runs tests on Ellie and determines that she won't survive the operation. His daughter Abby comes in and tells him that if it were her, she'd want him to do the operation. Marlene is disappointed, but agrees for Dr. Anderson to carry out the surgery. She goes to inform Joel of the news, but Joel cannot simply accept that Ellie will die in the process, so he kills the Fireflies, the surgeon, and Marlene in his escape.
Damn.
Joel drives off with Ellie, eventually reaching Jackson. Joel tells Ellie that they don't need her anymore, as there are lots of others immune like her, and the Fireflies have given...
Bro, just have like a Sekiro robotic arm. The grappling hook. I think that would be kind of crazy.
...up on finding a cure. Abby later finds her father dead and is distraught. Ellie is suspicious of Joel's explanation of what happened at the hospital.
I'm a
making her
lefty
question
anyway,
how
dude.
honest he is being with her.
Better get bit in the right arm.
2035, now the Fireflies are pretty much gone. Abby and her friends, known as the Salt Lake Crew,
I mean, dude, like, if you really think about it, like, I mean, a hand's good and all, but imagine having, like, the end part of a crowbar. Imagine how useful that would be. Or, like, a multi-tool. Like, a crowbar end with a multi-tool function with, a screwdriver. Like, a bottle cap. Dude, imagine that. Imagine that. Imagine how useful that will be.
Owen, also Abby's ex-boyfriend, Manny,
A
Nora,
crowbar
Gordon,
arm.
Nick, Leah, and Mel, Owen's current girlfriend, have joined the WLF, the Washington Liberation Front in Seattle. Wanting to avenge the brutal murder of her father, she is frustrated that she's no longer able to find Joel.
Bro,
as
she
all the
gets
leads to him have
buff.
dried up. In 2036, due to her suspicions of Joel, Ellie returns to the Fireflies Hospital in Salt Lake City and works everything out due to a tape recording found inside the operating room.
Even if we found her, or by some miracle found someone else that's immune, it made no difference. Because the only person who could develop a vaccine is dead.
She tells Joel, "We're done," and doesn't speak to him anymore. In December 2037...
Now, I think this is the biggest thing. If the operation would have happened, would the vaccine would have been successful? Like, what would have it actually cured everything? Or would a vaccine not pop up from that? Like would have things shifted around? I think no.
Abby informs Owen that she has found Tommy.
When the moon comes
I
out.
found Joel's brother. He's at a settlement out in Wyoming.
How do you know that?
The Fireflies who served with him got picked up at the wall.
Due to him being an ex-Firefly, one of Tommy's old friends, who is also a Firefly, reveals his whereabouts. In early 2038, Abby and her friends arrive in Jackson, and they stay at the abandoned Baldwin Mansion.
Oh,
In
no.
March 2038, this is where everything kicks off.
Those who know.
Ellie and Dina kiss at a dance, prompting an old man named Seth to throw a homophobic slur at Ellie and Dina. Joel gets involved and shoves Seth, but Ellie tells Joel she doesn't need his help. Ellie goes to Joel's
Feed him
house
the
and tells him
zombies.
that she will
Natural
never forgive
selection.
him for what he did, but she wants to try and forgive him, and they set out to try and repair their relationship. The very next day, Ellie's due out on patrol, but oversleeps, and her and Dina ride out. Meanwhile, Abby and Owen scout the...
Also, I think too, like the people that say they will survive a zombie apocalypse, bro, if it's like anything like this, just the amount of cardio that you have to do just to survive, you're not doing it, dude. You're not doing it. You're running at least 100 meters and then you're gassed. Then that's it. GG.
Jackson settlement where Tommy is supposed to be living. Owen drops the bombshell that his current girlfriend Mel is pregnant, and after an argument, Owen and Abby part ways, and Abby decides at that moment to go after Tommy. A storm hits, and Ellie and Dina take shelter underneath an old library. Abby encounters a horde of infected and is chased. She ends up being rescued in some cruel twist of fate by Joel and Tommy. Later on, she realizes who they are, and in shock that she is face to face with her father's killer, manages to come to her senses and they escape.
Oh shit.
She informs them that her friends are being holed up at an old mansion, and they set out for it while being chased by a horde in the storm. Meanwhile, a guy named Jesse, who used to date Dina, arrives at the shelter and informs Ellie and Dina that Joel and Tommy, who are on patrol, didn't show up and they will split up.
I wonder if in the Netflix adaptation, if they're going to have the human camp. Like at the end of The Last of Us Part 2. I wonder if they're going to have the human camp where Abby is like tortured, and then here comes Ellie to beat up and let live Abby. I wonder if they're going to have that happen, like the human camp.
Up to go find them. Joel, Tommy, and Abby arrive at the lodge, and a group of friends attack Tommy and Joel, with Abby shooting Joel in the leg and Nora knocking Tommy unconscious. Ellie arrives at the lodge and finds Joel being beaten to death by Abby, who is wielding a golf club. Ellie goes to take Abby down, injuring one of the group in her efforts, but she is ultimately subdued and forced to watch as Abby inflicts the fatal blow upon Joel. In the days after, the Salt Lake crew leave Jackson, Joel's funeral is held, and Tommy leaves for Seattle to pursue Abby and her friends. Ellie and Dina follow suit a day after, leaving for Seattle in order to uncover clues which will lead them to the Washington Liberation Front. A couple of weeks later, the main events of the game run in parallel over the next 3 days, so we'll do our best to go over them in chronological order. Abby wakes up after a bad dream in the...
If I can get 3 likes on this video, I am going to play this game on grounded difficulty as my first playthrough.
Washington Liberation Front base, located in an old stadium. Abby and another of the Salt Lake crew, Manny, have been called up to the FOB, which is the main base for the WLF,
Sheesh,
also known as Wolves. It seems that the leader of the WLF, Isaac, is tired of them losing battles against the local cult called the Seraphites, also known as Scars, and is preparing a major assault on the Scars main island. That afternoon, Ellie and Dina arrive in Seattle and look for the Washington Liberation Front, eventually tracking into an old hotel called the Saravina. However, all the wolves have been taken out. They find one of the Salt Lake crew, Nick.
That's what I'm talking about, dude!
And Ellie recognizes the torture method as one that Joel used, meaning that this was Tommy's handiwork. During this event, Abby and Manny head out to the FOB and are now heavily pregnant Mel and Tommy along too. They're attacked by Scars shortly after leaving their base and are diverted through an old warehouse which is full of infected. They get through it and end up fighting with Scars, but in the end are rescued by more wolves, who pick them up and take them back to the base. Another of the Salt Lake crew, Nora, informs Abby and Manny that Owen's patrol partner Danny is dead and Owen has now gone AWOL. Nora says that Danny crawled back to the camp somehow, dying, and then mentioned in his last breath that Owen killed him. Abby and Manny meet with the WLF leader Isaac, who tells them that he wants them both to lead the attack on the Scars Island. Abby mentions that she wants to go and find Owen, but Isaac refuses to let her go. Back with Ellie and Dina, they leave the Saravina hotel, but trip a mine which kills their horse. Dina escapes, but Ellie is captured.
Damn!
Ellie's new captor is revealed to be another of Abby's friends, Jordan, whom Ellie hurt with the knife back in Jackson. After Dina rescues Ellie and Ellie kills Jordan, they find a new lead, Jordan's girlfriend Leah, who is holed up at the old TV station. Ellie and Dina find Leah, but she's dead. She's been killed by Scars.
Sheesh.
Fresh from her orders not to go and get Owen, Abby does it anyway with the...
Dude, a bow and arrow, it's GG. GG. Guns, I mean, it's a good... You use a gun as a secondary, bow as main.
Help of Manny. However, on her journey through Scar territory,
if you're quiet, you're freaking, you're dangerous.
Upon leaving the TV station, Ellie and Dina get chased by hunters, chased into the spore-infested tunnels below.
Like, imagine John Wick, but with a bow. That's what Ellie is right here.
The city. After a tense encounter with some clickers and the hunters, Ellie and Dina escape. However, Ellie's mask breaks, even though she didn't need it. Dina tried to give her mask to Ellie, forcing Ellie to stop her and reveal her secret to Dina, a secret of her immunity. Dina complains that she is super tired, so they both take refuge in the Cassandra Theatre in order to rest. Here, Dina, who has been throwing up on their journey and feeling tired, mentions to Ellie that she is pregnant and the baby is Jesse's. Hours later, Abby comes to. She is dragged into the woods and strung up by the scars. She is just about to be gutted when 2 more scars drag a young scar girl called Yara in and break her arm. Just as they are about to break the other arm, one of the scars is killed by an arrow and Yara kills the other. Abby kills the third and is cut down. The person who rescued them both is Yara's brother Lev, also a scar. These siblings have been ostracized from their community due to the simple fact that Lev shaved his head. We'll get to why that is a big deal later on. Yara's arm is hurting badly, so Abby and Lev find somewhere where Yara can rest. Abby helps her by making a splint and then leaves for the aquarium in search of Owen again. She finds him aboard a sailboat in the aquarium which he is fixing up, and Owen explains that he shot Danny to defend himself. Abby and Owen sleep together, leading us into day 2.
Wait, all of that happened within one day? That is crazy, dude. What? What kind of anime timeline is this, dude? All of that happened in one day? I almost died 2 different times.
Abby has another bad dream about St. Mary's Hospital back in Salt Lake City, where her father died, and the dream involves Yara and Lev. As a result,
now let's be honest. Let's be honest that most people have been dead 10 times over by now. Like, the only reason why she's alive right now is because of plot armor.
she's worried about their safety and goes out to get them and brings them back to the aquarium. Around this time, Ellie and Dina identify a WLF hotspot over the radio called Hillcrest, which is a potential lead to where Tommy is. Ellie reaches Hillcrest, but just as she is facing more danger, she comes face to face with Jesse, who has somehow turned up and helps her escape. They retreat back to the theatre. Meanwhile, Abby reaches Yara, whose arm is worse now, and Lev, and she takes them back to the aquarium.
We gotta
Mel
chop it off,
Yara needs to have her arm amputated. Abby needs to go to a WLF-run hospital and get some supplies. Upon arriving there, Abby is arrested due to Isaac reporting her AWOL. Nora frees her and tells her that the supplies she needs will probably be in a closed-off part of the hospital.
Wait, arrested? Wait, arrested means get handcuffed to empty elevator shaft. That's insane.
Which just so happens to be ground zero when the outbreak first hit Seattle. Abby finds what she needs, but has to do battle with something called the Rat King.
Oh,
some
shit!
Sort of messed up hybrid infected, which we'll discuss later.
Bro, if I get infected, I'm locking my family inside this house, and we're gonna become a Rat King together. Like, if I go down, everyone goes down, duh. We'll be one big happy family together.
And manages to escape, but it does seem that Abby is now being hunted by her own people. Over their radio, Ellie and Dina hear about medical supplies being moved by the WLF, so Ellie tracks Nora down to the hospital. After her very first encounter with the scars, she arrives at the hospital and finds a way in. Whilst crawling through a vent, she overhears a conversation with 2 guards who accuse Nora of freeing Abby. Ellie confronts Nora, who taunts Ellie about Joel's death, prompting a chase. Ellie catches her and grabs Nora as a hostage as 3 guards come through the door. Spotting spores below them and knowing that she is immune, she throws them both down there, which will be fatal for Nora. Ellie catches up to Nora, who is struggling due to the spores, and tortures her for Abby.
Bro, you know what she should have, like, as a weapon? Like, if she was, like, not around anyone, she should just, like, pocket some of those spores. She should pocket some of the spores, and, like, when someone's least expecting, like, pocket sand, but pocket spores. Throw it in their face.
Abby's location. After this event, it's likely around this time that Abby and Lev arrive back at the aquarium, and Yara's arm is amputated.
My
Ellie
dumb
arrives
ass
back
would
at
be
the
doing
theatre,
that, dude.
Visibly shaken from what she just did to Nora.
If I was
and reveals that
immune,
Abby is holed up at the
catch
aquarium,
me doing that.
And this leads us into day 3. Owen has heard rumours that the Fireflies are active and in Santa Barbara. Yara wants to go, but Lev wants their mother to come with them. However, the problem is that their mother is so devout in her faith that she will never leave the scars. Owen asks Abby to come, but his girlfriend doesn't want Abby to go with them. Lev runs off and takes a boat to travel to the Scars Island to get his mother. Yara panics and says to Abby that their mother will kill Lev if he goes to the camp. As a result, Abby and Yara travel to the pier to find their own boat so they can get to the island. Before they can do that though, Abby is pinned down by a sniper. It's Tommy. Manny appears and both he and Abby are surprised to see one another. Manny informs Abby that Tommy had taken out his entire squad single-handedly. They manage to advance into a cruise ship terminal in pursuit of Tommy. In their events, however, Manny is shot in the head, and Abby is visibly shocked by this. Abby moves through a restaurant and is surprised by Tommy on her exit. Yara interferes and pushes Tommy over the edge, allowing Abby and her to get a boat and leave for the island. It's probably around this time that Ellie and Jesse leave the theatre and push towards the aquarium. During this trip though, they encounter a patrol who mentions Tommy. Jesse and Ellie have a minor agreement on how they should proceed. Ellie wants to take the boat.
Bro, Tommy's basically like the Grim Reaper. My God. He single-handedly took out their platoon. What?
And go to the aquarium, believing that they only have a short window of opportunity, and Jesse wants to go and get Tommy. As a result, they split up, and Ellie manages to steal the boat and get to the aquarium. A violent storm breaks out, and Ellie is thrown from the boat by a huge wave, but she makes it and comes across Owen and Mel arguing. She kills them both during a struggle, but they both die before they can tell her where Abby is. Ellie is visibly shell-shocked as she realises that Mel is pregnant, and that she's effectively just killed the baby too. Tommy walks up to Ellie, who is now teamed up with Jesse, and they all leave together, but Ellie leaves her map behind.
Play it like Doomslayer.
After a few hours, Abby and Yara make it to the island. They arrive there just as Isaac is carrying out his grand plan to attack the island. After sneaking through the villages, they find Lev, who has been attacked by his mother, and his mother is now dead. They leave together, but on attempting to escape, Yara is grabbed by a wolf and is shot. They're cornered by more wolves, and Isaac walks out the woods towards Abby. He tells her to let him shoot Lev. He is prepared to shoot Abby as a result and counts to 3, but before he can shoot her, a still alive Yara pulls out a gun and kills Isaac. After fighting through the WLF, Abby and Lev have to make it to a boat.
Like plot armor right there, dude.
Defeating a huge Seraphite, they make it to a boat and head back to the aquarium. But when they get into the aquarium, they find the bodies of Owen and Mel. Abby throws up as all of her friends and the love of her life are dead. Lev finds the map, and Abby, assuming that this is the work of Tommy, sets out for the Cassandra Theatre with Lev. When they get into the theatre, Abby confronts Tommy. She hits him, and the sound draws Ellie and Jesse from the next room. Jesse and Ellie burst through the door, but Abby shoots Jesse, killing him. She forces...
Whoa! Bro got one-tapped. No time. Bro ran through the door. He had no time to react. God damn.
Forces Ellie to throw her weapon. Tommy attacks Abby, but Lev shoots him with an arrow, and Abby shoots Tommy in the head. Ellie makes a run for it. Ellie and Abby fight. Abby is gaining the upper hand when Dina comes in and attacks Abby. Lev shoots Dina with an arrow, and Abby attacks Dina. Abby is about to brutally kill Dina, but Lev intervenes. Abby says she doesn't ever want to see Ellie again and leaves with Lev.
You didn't finish her off there.
Ellie and Dina are seemingly...
She didn't finish her off. That's the biggest mistake, dude. Same thing like not killing Tommy there. Huge mistake. God damn. Holy, dude.
Settled down with a house, and Dina has given birth to a baby boy named JJ. All seems well, and Ellie is herding some sheep into their barn when a shovel simply falls to the ground and triggers PTSD in Ellie regarding how she witnessed Joel's death. She comes round and is comforted by Dina. More time passes and Ellie returns home after hunting rabbits. They have a visitor. It's Tommy. He's half blind and can't walk very well after he was shot in the head by Abby. He tells Ellie that they have
how'd he live?
Abby, who seems to be in Santa Barbara. Dina intervenes and
how
tells him they
how
aren't
did bro
about that
live?
anymore.
How did he
Tommy's
survive
hurt
that?
by this, as his brother's killer is still out there, and he simply can't go himself. He guilt trips Ellie, saying that she promised to make Abby pay. He leaves, but his words obviously worked, as Ellie is severely struggling with PTSD and feels that killing Abby will bring her some sort of closure. Dina tries to stop her, but Ellie leaves for Santa Barbara anyway. While Ellie is en route to Santa Barbara, Abby and Lev arrive at 2425 Constance. A tip leads them to an underground basement bunker with a radio inside. They radio for help, and all seems lost until a voice comes through. The Fireflies are alive and still active. They test Abby to see if she is indeed an ex-Firefly, and as she passes, they inform Abby and Lev that if they can get to Catalina Island, they can join them.
Oh no, they got baited. They got baited. They got baited so hard there, dude. Watch.
Ecstatic, they begin to head to Owen's sailboat, but are attacked and captured by a local group called the Rattlers.
Actually, never mind. Never mind. I thought it was the Rattlers that told her, like, yeah, we're part of the Fireflies. Come here, dude.
Slaves for a couple of months. Ellie arrives and finds their sailboat along with a clue on a notepad, 2425 Constance.
Wait.
She sets out to find it, but on her way there, she gets caught in a trap and gets horrifically wounded.
Oh my god.
After a while, the same Rattlers who took Abby and Lev turn up. She manages to get free and kills both of the men, but not before they tell her where Abby is. She tracks Abby down, and after a few months of being malnourished, she is strung up to a pillar on the beach as a punishment for trying to escape. Ellie cuts Abby down, who then cuts down Lev, and Abby leads Ellie to some boats so they can all escape. Ellie and Abby fight. Ellie, despite losing 2 fingers in the fight, has the upper hand and is about to succeed in killing Abby when she has a moral epiphany of Joel and stops and lets her go. Distraught, Ellie sits there as Abby sails away.
Damn!
Eventually, Ellie returns back home but finds Dina and JJ gone and the house empty. Ellie leaves the house and walks away, ending the story for now. Now that is a long story, but now let's start to unpack what happened.
Let him live.
So what caused this outbreak? Well, in The Last of Us, unlike other zombie-esque horror titles, it wasn't started through a malicious corporation, nor was it a man-made virus. It was purely a result of
It was your avocado toast in the morning. It was
nature, a mutated strain of an otherwise harmless, to humans at least, virus. Well, when I say virus, I really mean infection. The infection which ravaged the Earth in The Last of Us is called the Cordyceps brain infection, or CBI for short. It's a fungal infection. Cordyceps fungus is actually real and is dubbed the zombie fungus. It exists deep in the jungle and it primarily infects creatures and literally turns them into zombies. It's very malicious and has the strength to wipe out entire species. The spores from the fungus land on the skin and embed themselves into the muscle of the creature.
I know this sounds crazy, but I get like this type of fungal infection seems insane. I know for a fact there's one psychotic killer guy that has done experiments with live and passed away subjects using this fungus. 100%. 100%. It's not me, though. Not me. But I know that definitely exists out there in the world somewhere. Someone's doing experiments with this fungus. It's some random shack in the middle of the Amazonian jungle.
Apparently these spores control the creature and make it move to an alternate location, which is a perfect environment for fungi reproduction. It's parasitic in its nature, so after the creature is dead, it feeds off the creature, reproducing fungus in order to release more spores and therefore infect more creatures. It can't affect humans, as the human body is much more adept at fighting off infection. So if it can't affect human beings, how did it all start?
But what if you have an immunosuppressant person with a low immune system, and then you...
Mutation. The strain of this infection
Don't let me cook, dude. Don't let me cook.
Of The Last of Us. It became stronger, more contagious. This specific strain was called Ophiocordyceps unilateralis. At the start of The Last of Us, Sarah, Joel's daughter, finds a newspaper stating that a mysterious illness is breaking out, and it seems the culprit was contaminated crops imported from South America. An insect must have been infected with the cordyceps and landed on the crops, which contaminated the other crops, creating a mutation and starting the downfall of civilization. So after being infected by the cordyceps, the infection would normally take around 2 to 3 days to kill a human. The body literally dies from the inside as the parasite takes over. The fungus attacks the brain and starts manipulating the behavior of the host. Someone can be infected through a bite, through an infected corpse, or through airborne spores. Full body deterioration when exposed to spores only takes a few minutes. There are 4 main stages of infection.
Bro, that's why she needs pocket spores. Like ground up some of the parasite, throw it at people.
And we see these 4 stages on a Fedra leaflet. Stage 1 infected are called runners. These are the people who have recently become infected. Although they are the weakest of the 4 stages, they still possess high speed of movement and have a tendency to attack people as part of a horde. They still seem to possess some part of their consciousness, as sometimes they will walk somewhere and then tend to hunch over and moan or cry. This is down to the cordyceps infection not fully taking hold yet. They seem to be semi-aware of what they are doing, but are powerless to stop it. They also moan in pain due to the cordyceps growing in their body. Their appearance seems to show them as suffering hair loss, bloodshot eyes, and being covered in lesions. Stage 2 infected are called stalkers.
Oh, I hate these guys.
The time frame of this stage of infection is anywhere from 2 weeks to a year. These infected, as suggested by the name, tend to hide themselves and camouflage themselves by merging with cordyceps fungus on walls and then breaking free and ambushing survivors. Their appearance shows them with fungal growth around their eyes and upper body. Stage 3 infected are called clickers. Formed and mutated from 1 year after initial infection, you will hear them before you see them. A unique clicking sound emanates from
It's GG. If you hear a clicker, dude, GG. I am one with the wall. I'm phasing out of existence, dude. GG. You hear nah.
from them when they
No, I'm not, dude. I'm not.
They've developed a form
I'm
of
not doing that.
echolocation, which
I'm
can
not.
detect the slightest movement. Hence why when you get too close to one, they'll run towards you, flailing their arms aimlessly. This is because they are completely blind due to the cordyceps fungus growing over their eyes. They can even at some point be seen scratching at it, trying to get it out of the way, which might suggest that some vestigial human memory remains. As for their appearance, their skull seems to have split in two in order to accommodate the facial cordyceps growth. And finally, the last of the 4 stages is the bloater. At this point, the fungal growth has expanded so much that it's essentially started to produce an armor type of plating. This growth ends up causing the host to bloat significantly. They possess
you
the
be a
ability
bloater?
to throw spore bombs by tearing fungus off of their own bodies. It does need to be noted though, that infected only progress to these 4 different stages under very specific conditions. For example, you see a lot more runners outdoors than clickers. Stalkers and clickers and bloaters tend to be situated indoors rather than outdoors, though at some point you may see some outside due to them wandering. Enclosed, dark and damp spaces seem to be the best. At the end of the life cycle, or when the fungal growth becomes too much for the host to handle, the host tends to just go to a corner and just die, emitting spores so it can infect a new host.
Damn.
This is what's known as a fruit.
Like, bro, like, even if they made a cure, what are they going to do about this? What, like, they can't burn every building. I guess they could. But, like, what are you going to do about this?
Fruiting body, hence the need for gas masks in spore-filled areas. Now, there are 2 more variants of infected which are more rare. The first of the 2 is the shambler. These are infected who have been infected for several years and normally reside in damp areas with water nearby. They are similar to bloaters, except they don't throw spore bombs, they just expel acid spore clouds from their bodies.
Note, do not go in cold, dark, and damp areas with this type of outbreak. God damn.
Burning the skin of their prey. They also explode upon death. And the second is what's known as the Rat King. This is a special infected, encountered only by Abby in the hospital in Seattle. Formed and mutated over the course of 20 years, since the outbreak began, it contains 3 infected rolled into one. A clicker, a stalker, and a bloater. Attacking it and dealing enough damage will trigger a defense mechanism in which one of the infected types will detach itself from the Rat King and will attack its prey alongside what remains of the Rat King. The Rat King is colossal and possesses a ridiculous amount of strength, literally tearing off limbs if you get too close.
Damn!
As previously mentioned, the Fireflies were a militia. Established in 2013 by Marlene, their main goal was to fight back against military oppression in QZs, or quarantine zones. They suffered many casualties in their war against Fedra, and were in danger of being completely wiped out. But the casualties didn't just come from the war against Fedra. Due to the Firefly cause, they were going to QZs and create an uprising, causing survivors to brutally revolt against the military. After the Fireflies gained control, these unaffiliated rebels eventually got tired of taking orders from the Fireflies, so these unruly citizens turned against the Fireflies and started killing them too. These citizens became what are known as hunters. Hunters had this vision and goal of creating their own government. When Joel and Tommy first left Austin, they joined a group of hunters. They regularly took part in ambushing tourists, which is what hunters call outsiders, and took part in torturing people for information and stealing their food and supplies. Due to this, Tommy and Joel's relationship.
It's perfect for a government. Hearing that explanation of what they do, god damn, that's like a perfect government explanation there.
Soured. Tommy wasn't happy with the things they were doing just to survive,
So we torture you for information, and we take your stuff.
so he and Tommy split, and Tommy joined the Fireflies, hoping for a life with more purpose to it. I mean, I say that, but he went to Denver and bombed military checkpoints as part of a Firefly terrorist cell anyway. The Fireflies, due to being attacked by hunters, were forced to flee. This left the citizens to adopt a survival of the fittest mentality instead of trying to rebuild civilization. Shortly after the Denver mission, Tommy left the Fireflies and moved to Jackson County to settle where he met his wife Maria. Over the years, the Fireflies searched in vain for a cure for the cordyceps brain infection, setting up research stations but found nothing. That was until 2033 when in Boston, the Fireflies were involved in a shootout with the military outside of the QZ and were losing. Ellie and Riley used smoke bombs to help the Fireflies escape. They went into a nearby mall and became trapped by infected but were saved and then captured by the Fireflies. Marlene turns up and obviously recognises Ellie, so orders them kept alive. Marlene frees them and then she tells Ellie about her mother. She gives her an envelope which contains a letter from her mother. Marlene mentions that she's been watching over Ellie for years as a promise to her dead mother. She gives Ellie her knife, a switchblade which belonged to her mother, which we see in the game.
Which I'm trying to get, dude. I'm trying to get one of those. But you know what? I got a gravity one. Good enough. It's not as big. I call it my my glorified box cutter.
Then we all know what happens. Ellie and Riley get bitten. Ellie survives. Riley doesn't. Marlene sees Ellie as a huge advancement in their search for a cure. The events of the game then play out. So what happened to the Fireflies after Joel killed Dr. Anderson? We know that upon Joel's escape from the hospital he was cornered by Marlene and that he shot her. His reason for this was that he knew that Marlene and the Fireflies would come after Ellie for the cure. Well, also due to the death of Dr. Anderson, this caused them to believe that their only cure for CBI was now gone, and due to the death of their leader Marlene at the hands of Joel, they became extremely demoralized.
It'd be really fucked if Joel just like shattered both of his hands. Did it pulled a Doctor Strange and let him live?
Over the years, they lost countless battles to the US military and eventually voted as a group to disband.
You know, then all of this wouldn't have happened. Right? I mean, but like Ellie probably would have been hunted. But, you know.
And bringing about the end of the Fireflies. The Fireflies that didn't want to disband ended up moving and starting up other smaller factions, and many others wanted to go after Joel and Ellie and continue making a cure. This led to Abby and her friends, the Salt Lake Crew, joining the WLF in Seattle. At the end of the game, we see that a small group of around 200 Fireflies had set up base in Santa Barbara on Catalina Island as Abby and Lev contacted them. Better known as Wolves, the WLF are a paramilitary organisation in Seattle. They started out similar to hunters who became enraged at the rule of the military, and Fedra in the QZs so rose up, and as the name suggests, the goal was to liberate Washington. Not necessarily by killing the military or Fedra, but by stealing military supplies and hitting convoys. They were started up and led by married couple Jason and Emma Patterson. After the Pattersons were taken out by the military, Isaac became the WLF's only leader. He was voted in, but shortly after, he escalated their goals to killing Fedra soldiers. This was met with some controversy, but actually seemed to strengthen their cause as many more civilians ended up joining them, as well as defectors from Fedra themselves. The majority of the military eventually pulled out, deeming the fight against the Wolves impossible. All the fighting and tensions led to one final assault on what remained.
I think the craziest thing about all of this is that, like, I mean, if we're being real, if you want to survive, you have to be in some type of coordinated group, but you got to be in the right type of coordinated group, which is like you got to basically gamble initially. You got to gamble on like what people you hang around with.
Remained of the military and Fedra, culminating in the WLF gaining control of the Seattle QZ. However, with great power comes great responsibility. Due to the number of infected in Seattle, it became difficult to transport food and supplies to survivors. As usual, an uprising was brewing due to unrest, so Isaac ordered the population of Seattle to be moved and housed inside the Soundview Stadium, which is based on the real-life Lumen Field, home of the Seattle Sounders and the Seahawks. He ordered the WLF to hunt and kill all remaining members of Fedra and the military hiding in the city. He also ordered any civilians outside the stadium to move to the stadium or to leave Seattle, facing execution if they refused to leave. Ruling with an iron fist is what led many people to believe the WLF were actually no better than those before them. So if the WLF were hostile to outsiders, why did they accept the Salt Lake Crew into their ranks? Well, the Fireflies were well documented from the start of the outbreak.
You need
and were
bodies.
likely quite notorious. It's very likely that WLF had heard of them and maybe even took some form of inspiration from them. They had similar hatreds, which was the US government and the military, and to be honest, why wouldn't they accept soldiers with battle experience? But that being said, the military and Fedra were not the only enemies in the crosshairs of the WLF. This leads us to the Seraphites. Scars, which is considered to be a derogatory
I wouldn't want to be a part of this group.
Were started during the early days of the outbreak. started by a woman who is known only as the Seraphite Prophet. This prophet saw a vision of living an egalitarian
This is a Florida crackhead that started the Seraphites. A Florida crackhead. You know, come join me.
lifestyle. Now, this essentially means that you believe in the principle that all people are equal and deserve equal rights and opportunities. Very similar to the goals of the WLF, no? Although
Now, who would win, like the cordyceps infection or a group of Florida men? Who would win? The cordyceps infection with the zombies and everything, or like a classroom full of Florida men?
similar in its concept to social
Bro, the other day I saw a video of a Florida man like capturing the person that broke through into his house with a lasso. Who does that?
socialism, they have two different methods with which to achieve their goals, but that's a different story that we won't discuss here. As normally happens to people during times of strife, people begin to latch onto anything that gives them the slightest bit of hope in dark times. The prophet discussed her visions in a religious text which, as with most religions and cults, the members worship and study from. Her belief was that CBI was a warning from some sort of god, that all the technological advances of mankind had poisoned the atmosphere, and as a result must live off the land and lead a more simplistic life. At some point down the line though, the prophet and her Seraphites blew up a truck, which contained soldiers. This sparked a three-way war between Fedra, the WLF and the Seraphites. One battle dubbed Martyr's Gate between the three sides culminated in the prophet being captured by the WLF, and she was imprisoned and tortured. We find a note by a WLF soldier stating that she talked to the prophet, and it seemed that the Seraphites and the prophet weren't as insane as the soldiers had been led to believe, stating that the prophet seemed to talk a lot of sense. She was later freed by the Seraphites, and once the WLF had defeated the military, the Seraphites started to move in and occupy the suburbs of Seattle. They attacked and threatened the residents who were living there, forcing them out. As a result, the residents received an offer to join the WLF and fight back against the Seraphites. To escape the WLF, a settlement was set up on an island just outside of Seattle. The prophet died at some point, but it's not really clear how. But it does seem that Isaac executed her, as at one point Abby says this.
Damn.
Isaac. You turned a crazy person into a martyr.
A truce was struck, but as is normally the case with two warring factions, it doesn't take much to break it. Both sides blamed one another and the fighting broke out once again.
I mean, like, if you look at the description of the Seraphites, like, living off the land, finding hope, and then you see what they actually do, hell nah. Hell nah, dude. Scrap the entire thing. Burn it down. Burn it down, dude. Hell nah. Gutting people, hanging them up like little trophies.
It does seem, however, that since the death of the prophet, her words of prophecy have been twisted and used for bad, much like most religious texts in the world today. This was remarked upon by Lev, stating that this is not what the prophet would have wanted at all. However, it does need to be noted that Abby disagrees with Lev on this point, as the prophet herself even committed acts of violence. The cult has a hierarchy, one example being that the elders get first choice of food, and it goes down through levels. Some people at the bottom don't get any food at all. This is a far cry from the egalitarian lifestyle they claim to follow. This likely changed after the death of the prophet. They all have a scar, hence the nickname on their faces, apparently to acknowledge the imperfection of mankind or something like that. Due to their belief about the sins of mankind, they believe that human sacrifice would atone for their own sin. This is why they tend to gut their victims, exclaiming that they were nested with sin. They also developed a primitive form of communication, whistling.
Damn.
This is used to communicate things like their positions, whether they are in danger, or if they see a trespasser. The elders of the cult also reserved themselves the right to a wife, and this sometimes took the form of a young child. This leads us to Lev. Lev is a transgender male who was marked to become the wife of a Seraphite elder. Due to not wanting this to happen and seeing himself as male, Lev shaved his head, much to the dismay of the Seraphites. He and his sister Yara were banished from the Seraphites and were hunted and captured at one point, in which we see in the game. Their mother was so devout in her faith that she sided with the cult, so much so that when Lev returned to her, she tried to kill him. So why were they annoyed about Lev shaving his head? Well, the Seraphites dress identically with minor differences between the men and the women. The women have their hair braided, and the men all shave their heads and have no facial hair. This is why the Seraphites were so annoyed at Lev shaving his head. He had been handpicked to become the wife of an elder, but changed his appearance to be more like a man. After the main events
Gotta
of the
go
game,
your own route.
Abby and Lev, as well as Ellie, come across a faction called the Rattlers. While we won't spend too much time on these people, they do have some input into the story. Based in Santa Barbara, California, the Rattlers are a slaver gang. Based out of a large mansion, they patrol the suburban areas looking for survivors to capture. They also capture infected so they can chain them up and put them on the perimeters, I guess to deter people from trespassing. Due to their sadistic nature, they lock the slaves up in cages, and if a slave tries to escape, they send them down to what they call the pillars.
Now, these are the types of people that you don't want to interact with during an apocalypse. You don't want to find yourself in this situation.
Which are wooden beams on the beach designed to kill the slave by exposing them to the elements. Which is why we see a very sunburned and emaciated Abby at the game's end. After Ellie freed the prisoners following her taking out the majority of the Rattlers, it's likely that the remaining Rattlers were killed by the escapees. So that explains what started the outbreak, the different infected, and the antagonistic factions, but there are still a couple of questions to answer here. The first being, how did Abby find Joel? We see a few flashbacks of Abby and Owen in Seattle, which show that at numerous points Abby is searching for leads on Joel. She obsessed over it, to the point in which it led to her and Owen breaking up. It took her around 4 years to find him, but she eventually found him through Tommy. It seems that an ex-Firefly joined the WLF, and Abby asked about Tommy, and the man mentioned that he moved to a settlement in Jackson County, Wyoming. She got all of her friends on board. But it likely wasn't just the death of her father that spurred Abby on.
Bro,
there
snitched.
were numerous things. Remember, Abby was a Firefly. Like the other Fireflies, she believed in a cure for CBI, and that was now gone, as Joel didn't just kill her father, he likely killed the only man for miles that possessed the skill to create a vaccine. He also killed Marlene, their leader, and as young people, the Salt Lake crew probably looked up to her. Nora and Mel, being students of Dr. Anderson, were likely enraged due to their closeness with him. So this wasn't just about Abby's father, this was about Joel's actions leading to the downfall of the Fireflies too, and dooming humanity.
You know, I feel their rage.
Many people, like myself, were shocked by
What? I feel their rage there, right? I understand how pissed they could be. Like, oh, my only mentor got killed unreasonably. But was Joel justified here?
by the death of Joel. Some people even flat out disapproved. People loved Joel. The one thing you cannot blame Joel for in his anger and brutality is the death of his daughter Sarah. As you'll recall, she was shot by the US military following an order to eliminate anyone regardless of infection. We learn that in the years after, Joel and Tommy teamed up as hunters, but even Tommy, Joel's own brother, grew to hate him so much due to his actions that he had to walk
Tommy
away.
there.
Many topics of Last of Us debates involve the question of Joel being justified in his actions, but under a microscope he wasn't really justified at all. His best friend and partner Tess died to protect Joel and Ellie so they could progress on their journey to deliver Ellie to the Fireflies. He completely undermined her sacrifice, meaning that this actually meant nothing in the end. The game doesn't really tell us whether Ellie was informed that she would die during the operation, as we don't see this. This all comes down to Sarah and her death. Joel had lost Sarah and didn't want to lose Ellie. Remember, they were traveling to Salt Lake City over the course of pretty much an entire year, and she even saved his life at one point. They were close, but this wasn't about saving mankind or Ellie at all though. This was all about Joel. Pretty selfish really. He didn't think about the millions of lives that could have potentially been saved. Joel said at some point in the game that eventually his luck will run out. This tells us that
True, but have you seen what the infected look like? Have you seen those guys? There's no saving there. There is no saving. Like, who are they trying to save? The people that are already alive?
Joel knew at some point in his life that his past was going to catch up with him.
I mean,
After
it's
he's
real.
been shot in the leg, he has no clue who Abby is at that point, but he says this.
Why don't you say whatever speech you got rehearsed? Get this over with.
This is a man who knew this would happen at some point. He's already accepted it. I mean, the guy hasn't exactly poured coffee over someone's computer. He's destroyed the Fireflies and killed their hope at finding a cure. To the Fireflies at least, that's huge. Joel also seems to show no remorse for what he did, even after Ellie said that she wanted her life to matter.
I was supposed to die in that hospital. My life would have fucking mattered.
If somehow the Lord gave me a second chance at that moment, I would do it all over again.
But did Joel deserve to die? No, not really. The flashback of Joel and Ellie on the porch left me frustrated, as they had agreed to repair their relationship and then the day after he was killed. But if you really look deeper and discover his character, He really wasn't a very good person. But then again, is
Not
anyone in this
really.
game really a good person?
Gotta remember what time
So right
period
at the
we're
end of the
in.
game, Ellie and Abby fight.
The
But all this shows
apocalypse.
us, even after watching Abby kill Joel and traveling to Seattle, hunting Abby in Seattle, killing and torturing Abby's friends, seeing Abby on the pillars on the beach, and not immediately killing her, shows that Ellie is horribly conflicted. Ellie understands why Abby did what she did.
I know why you killed Joel. He did what he did to save me.
It's likely that Nora told Ellie about Abby's dad when she was trying to get information from her. That's very likely why Ellie is so shell-shocked here. She's not shocked because of what she did to Nora, she's shocked because she realises that Abby had a reason for why she killed Joel. You see, Ellie, after cutting Abby down from the pillar, at that moment realised that Abby had just been through something far worse than what Ellie would do to her. She decided to let her go. Until this moment, when Ellie checked her wound and had a flashback of Joel, changing her mind. They fight, and then Ellie is drowning Abby and stops. But why? Well, it's because of this flashback. Ellie saw herself on the porch with Joel, and she had chosen to try and start to forgive him. She saw that she is in fact capable of mercy. She also realised that this obsession with revenge was eating away at her. So at that moment, she simply decided to forgive Abby and let her go. This ended the cycle of violence that was ignited by Joel. This is less about vengeance for Ellie and more about accepting that Joel is gone, dealing with that and accepting that killing Abby isn't going to change anything.
True.
We see at the latter stage of the game that after the nightmare at the Cassandra, Dina and Ellie are back in Jackson, although not living in the settlement, and Dina has given
The little kid became the Doomslayer.
birth to a little boy named JJ after his late father Jesse.
JJ's a menace now.
After Ellie decides to leave to go after Abby, it appears that Dina packed up all their stuff and left
Super
the house
soldier.
with JJ. But what happens after that? I mean, the game doesn't really tell us, but I'm sure the next game will.
Wait, if Ellie had a kid, would they become immune? I don't know if I'd want to test that.
What can only be assumed at this point is that Dina and JJ went back to live in the Jackson settlement. We find a letter on the table from Jesse's parents. Dina does mention in the game at the start, while she's out on patrol with Ellie, that Jesse's parents are like her family, given that Dina's family are all dead. This letter shows that those thoughts are reciprocated, as they say that she will always be family to them. Off the back of the letter, it's clear that Dina and JJ went to stay with Jesse's parents, which makes sense, seeing as they're JJ's grandparents. Whether she and Ellie got back together remains to be seen, as it did seem like Dina gave the impression that if she leaves to go after Abby, then that's it for them. After Ellie returns home, she tries to play the guitar which Joel gifted to her, but due to having 2 fingers bitten off by Abby in their fight, she is unable to play anymore. The final shot of the game is Ellie abandoning the guitar and leaving the house. After Abby and Lev make it to a boat and travel to the aquarium, we see the WLF and the Seraphites still fighting each other. It's likely they just killed each other off until one person was left standing. If you think about it, this entire game focused on a cycle of violence and revenge that didn't really ever have an end in sight without everyone dying in the process. Although we don't know if Isaac did actually die after being shot by Yara, the Elders likely fought alongside their fellow Seraphites and they probably all died. I think the game leaves this as an unknown intentionally, as the bigger question is, does it really even matter who won?
Nah, they were both bad. They were both bad. They all deserve to die. Burn it up.
Obviously, at the
Restart,
end of
dude.
the game, we see Abby
Delete
and Lev
the save
sailing off
file.
into the mist. It's clear where they're going. They're going
Burn
to
it all.
Catalina Island to join up with the Fireflies, which was their original plan. This is kind of confirmed by the loading screen on completing the game, as it shows Abby and Lev's boat on a beach with a large dome building in the background. This may give us a hint as what the next stage of this story might feature. Hopefully a lot of questions will be answered in the next
installment 3. They could technically do installment 3 being, the story moving forward, or Joel and Tommy. Making a separate series on Joel and Tommy. God damn, dude. Peak. Holy shit. People hate this game, by the way. People hated this game. When it came out, dude, people hated this game. And, those same people are huffing copium right now. Like, oh, I didn't hate it. Says the person that made a 4-paragraph long Reddit thread on how much they hated the game and how much the story sucked. Okay, dude. Okay, whatever you say, dude. Whatever you say. Oh, man. W video. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. You know what time it is, right? You know what time it is, right? It is time for some suffering. It is time for some suffering. I hope you're ready, dude. Is this junk done? Oh, it is done. Now, is this even possible to play? Actually, oh my god, I shouldn't get too ahead of myself, dude. Tackling the world. 169 hours in Dark Souls 3. That is disgusting, dude. 142 in Elden Ring. Damn, that is disgusting as well. That's pretty gross, dude. That's pretty disgusting. You know, I'll just have this play. Let's get this booted up now. I kind of got a general idea of what I have to do. I need to get the Opaline bubble tier. That's what I need to get. I need to have like a list of all the bosses too. Did you add me? Oh yeah, let me check. Hold up. Let's see. No. You didn't. I don't think. I think it would have popped up here. All right. Get this guy booted up. Hell yeah. Continue that shit. All right, we got a list of things that we need to do today. So hold on. Let me get this loaded up here. We need the Opaline bubble tier, which I think I know where to find. Opaline bubble tier, Elden Ring. Hold on. Where would this guy be located? Exactly where I thought it would be located. Exactly where I would where I thought. Wait, that's actually perfect. Hold on. Once we load up, we are immediately going for it. And we could do the blue dancer charm, Opaline bubble tier. This might take 1 billion years to load up, by the way. This might. But we got a game plan. I wonder if I should put my game plan on the screen. Maybe I should, maybe I shouldn't. Do you think I should? Just so I'm not blindly going at it. Maybe I should. I wonder if my hold on. I wonder if my junk is going to disconnect. Try it again. Nope. I'm not too sure where that would pop up. Hold on. Add a friend. 2 online. Not seeing anything crazy here. Nothing too crazy. But let me have this. Let me have this junk booted up here. Hold on. We got Kill Horse Guy. Uno momento, por favor. Let's have this guy booted up. Properties. Switch it around. Eldon. Bada bing, bada boom. Then we have this guy. And we do have Kill Horse Guy. Which isn't our... I mean, I guess it is our current goal. Current goal. I should probably put bosses killed. Bosses killed. All right, so we got how many? So we got Tree Sentinel. I'm going to count that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 5. We got 5. Bosses killed 5. Then we're going to move this right on the corner of the cam here. Because why the heck not, dude? Bada bing. Bada boom. Hell yeah. Oop. A little bit off the cam. Hold on. There we go. Professional over here. All right, let's get this guy booted up. There we go. Oh, it's already... Oh, it loads in the background. That's actually solid. What level do I have on Steam? I actually have no idea. Where do you find your level? Profile? My God. Level 4. I'm level 4. I'm level 4 on Elden Ring. Level 4. So if that tells you anything... Yeah, you didn't? Okay. Sick. All right, so what we're going to do, we're going to get the... Man, should we cheese it? It will take 17 minutes for me to cheese the Draconic Tree Sentinel. Is it even worth it? I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it... I think we just got to bear through all of the deaths. I think that's what we need to do. We got to get the Opaline Bubble Tier just so we can tank one shot. Just so we don't get insta-tapped. We at least have, like, 2 hits, then we go down. But after we beat the Draconic Tree Sentinel, then I want to call it a day on Elden. There'll be enough progress. There'll be 6 bosses down. We're almost there. My battle-hardened Miku is showing here. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. Any second now. It's really loading. Man, so I cannot wait till I get the Starry Fists. I think after we beat the Draconic Tree Sentinel, right before the next boss, which would be Godfrey, we can get the Starry Fists or the Star Fists. We can get them. But I think what we should do, I need to get all the bell bearings in Limgrave. All bell bearings. Limgrave. Just so I can easily max out my weapon. All bell bearing locations. Images. Hecking beautiful, dude. Hold on. How to find every bell bearing. Can I have it labeled, please? Patches, bell bearing. Oh, nah. Nah, I need all bell bearings for smithing. It's loaded up. Hold on. Smithing. Here we go. Can I have that labeled? Please and thank you. Please. There we go. All right, where the heck is all these smithing stone bell bearings, dude? Where the heck are these guys? What is... I guess we'll hunt for them. We'll hunt for them after, dude. We'll hunt for them. This is where we gotta go. We gotta go all the way I guess we gotta... Hold on. Hold on. Where can we get up here? I guess right here. Maybe. I forgot how to get up to the Capitol. There's like a certain area you gotta go to. But before anything, we gotta go down here. We gotta get the Opaline bubble tier. And then we can worry about leveling up. I gotta max out this junk, dude. I gotta max it out. Yo, how's it going, Yusuf? Alright, we gotta back it up here. We gotta go that direction. Because after we get here, we gotta go all the way down here. I remember the profile picture, actually. Yeah, we gotta visit that tree. Running sim engaged. Only if I had like a ×2 speed on running. Bows. Not worried about it. Yeah, we're just doing a casual level 1 run of the game. Casual. You know how it is. You know how it is, dude. You know how it is. We just gotta run by all of these people. I don't want any part of that. Right now, we're just gathering materials before the next boss. I make your day. Broski, you make my day too. Hell yeah. We just gotta keep on running. This is running sim in a nutshell, but we just ignore it. We need these materials, by the way. There is a Grace right, right around the hill here. There we go. Bam. Bam. Let's get it. Man, I'm about to die. I didn't even notice. All right, and then from here... we need to make our way down. It's kind of painful down here. There's a bunch of dogs. And you got this giant guy. I used to farm him. Oh god, and these guys? Hell no. We're just gonna casually run by everyone. Should be a Grace right around the corner. Bam. Rest at that. And we need to get this. There should be a seed right right around the corner here too. Right on the hill, actually, that we can get. There's an archer here that I gotta watch out for. Yep, there he is. There should be a seed here. Yep, there it is. Oh my god, okay. That actually almost got me too. That was so close. Oh, whoa! Okay. Yeah, that was quite literally an inch off from hitting me. I gotta run away from bro. And then I think I gotta go up from here. There's no way bro's still aggroed on me. He's still aggroed on me. Wait, there we go. We need to go here. There's a lot of people I don't want to, I don't want to mess around with here. They're kind of mad. There we go. I see the tree right around the corner. Huge. Okay, wait a second. How do I get down? Wait a minute. Wait. Wait, there has to be an easy way down, right? Wait. I think I gotta go the other direction. Yep. There we go. Huge. Then we gotta make our way up and around. We can probably pick this up too. But we gotta make it there. We can run right by this guy, thank God. I wish I could pop this bridge, but I can't. Got some Last of Us infected here. Yeah, let's pick this up real quick. There should be a Grace in there too. Might take me a couple tries to actually beat this guy. There we go. We can make our way to the tree now. Oh boy. Now, honestly, this shouldn't be horrible. I think I remember his moveset. Is that him? Oh, these guys. Okay. Uno momento, por favor. Enhances charge attacks. We can do blue dancer charm here. Works a little bit better. Hold on, is there a Grace anywhere? There's nothing. All right, lock it in, dude. Lock it in. Do I count this as a boss? I think I do. I think I do count it as a boss. Oop. Oh shit. Guys, I think we might be a little over leveled here. That I got held up by a pot. Why am I dying to this guy? I shouldn't be dying to this guy. Yes. Let's respawn real quick. I should not be dying to this guy. I should not be dying to this guy. He's light work. I almost didn't get that, by the way. There we go. I think I count this guy. I was little over leveled, guys. Little over leveled. And we got the Opaline. Little over leveled, dude. Little over leveled. Says level 1. Okay, so we got that. We have got to... we gotta get things to level up with. We gotta get these bell bearings. All smithing stone bell bearings. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Hold on, let me like this real quick, dude. 1, 2, 3, and 4. All bell bearings, eh? All bell bearings. Wait, hold on. All bell bearings. It's only 4 minutes long. Gate Town. Bell bearing 1. Oh, okay. So we go down and around here. All right, noted. 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 The only reason why I'm doing that is because we actually need these bell bearings. We need them. We need them to level up. Especially when we get the Starfish. Gotcha. That's Madre. Uno momento, por favor. I think it's male. Wait, hold up. I think it's male. bro. uh, like, that's what she dropped off to me. Cool. I thought it was mail. She said, Ghost is calling to you. And handed this off to me. Cool. Yeah, I'll take that. Let's get back to learning. So we got this right here. We got to pick this up real fast. I think we should be able to get it relatively quick. Well, I did not mean to do that. I guess I might as well pop that right now. Anyone notice they put a 18 years of age or older warning on all energy drinks? Anyone notice that? Let's increase this junk. Let's go ahead and mix our physic. We got... There we go. We are pretty set now. We get everything that we need. Everything that we need. Now, I do want a talisman pouch. That would be pretty epic. We gotta hurry up and get to this place. This guy's gonna get angry and stomp at me. I can play some tunage too. We're just gonna go cave hopping, essentially. That is all we're going to do. I think we can beat the Draconic Tree Sentinel. Maybe third try if we just go hitless. Oh no, this is... Oh no, we're gonna get blasted here. We might lose everything. We might get absolutely demolished here. I'm hearing the voices already. Yeah, so we're going to, get this here. Bell bearing number 2. Where is number 2? Actually, just curious. Okay, I know where this is. So that's where to get number 2. Number 3 is in the mountaintops of the giants. Okay, noted. We can at least get smithing stone bell bearing 2. We can at least get that. Wait, is this somber or regular? This better not be somber. If it's somber, I'm gonna do some horrific things if this is somber. If that's somber, I don't know what I'm going to do. We're gonna be wasting a lot of time just for somber. Think I got a lot of time? I absolutely do today. This is if I want to poison myself. Oh, wait, no, that's just somber. Wrong one. Just make our way through here. Oh, I hate these guys. Oh, they do give me smithing stone 2s. Wait, that's kind of huge. I don't know why I broke that. I need that. But people don't know how to parkour. Actually insane. How do you not know how to parkour? Watch this. Bam. Now, I wonder if we should just reset because of our flasks. We might not live with our souls here. Really good chance we might not live with our souls. I think maybe like low key. We might be a wee bit over leveled here. Never mind. Maybe I just can't beat the old wizard guy. Kind of looks like Davy Jones from SpongeBob. Who agrees? I don't think this is the tunnel that blasts me. There is one tunnel that is just full of those wizard guys. They absolutely destroy you. I need to pick those up, please. No, you don't. I got cornered by two old men. What do I do? What do you do there? Were those guys for... Okay, those guys followed me quite a distance. I respect it. Getting your cardio in? We just need the bell bearing. There isn't many bell bearings. We can kind of speed run our way to the Draconic Tree Sentinel. It was these guys. Bro, these hecking guys. I hope they fall off and die. Watch this. They didn't. Ooh, I need that. I wonder if we can kill Radon with our current build. We might be able to. Obviously, with a wee bit of help, we might be able to kill Radon. And there's a lot of nice stuff in here that I need. The only reason why I'm getting the bell bearings is because... Oh, here we go. There we go. I hate these guys. I got his... I don't think I've ever gotten his armor before. But the only reason why... I don't know why I fell for that. The only reason why I'm getting these is because when I level up the Starfish... I'm going to need material. Oh hell no. What is this? Okay. And I'm gonna start from the beginning, am I? Yep. You got the Giga old man. Comes rushing at me. We're just going to sprint through everything. I need to get to the boss. I'm gonna have an army following me. I can't let... I'm gonna have an army of old men chasing me. Who would have thought? Oh, this is bad. Alright, let's run it. Let's skip right past these guys. We don't need any of the stuff that they drop. You know, if I can just have my souls real fast. Okay, okay. Oh my god. I don't want any of that. I don't. Please. Please. I hear him. Oh, no, that was the big guy. Bro, beat his ass up. There we go. There we go. Oh my god. Ugh. Let me switch this around too. There we go. Okay. All right. Let's buff up. Let's get beefy. Oh, I forgot the crag. Oh, we got this guy. Ooh. Wait, no, he does a lot of damn. Wait, he does a lot of damn. Wait, he does a lot of damn. I mean, it makes sense. Oh my god, I want to spawn all the way back, am I? This can be kind of painful. I want to keep it real. This is going to be kind of a painful run back. Come on, dude. You gotta work with me here. You gotta work with me here. I do decent damage to the boss, though. I want to keep it real. Not horrible. Not horrible. Could be worse. Oh yeah, huge. Oh no, we got the big guy. Doesn't drop anything. Bro, that run back is horrible. I'll take that somber. All right, let's actually lock in. Let's take this seriously. Did I just no-hit that guy? I just no-hit that guy. You know, that's kind of crazy, too. Does he count as a boss? I think that counts as a boss. I want to keep it real. I think that counts as a boss. I'll count it as a boss. It's a mini boss, but I'll count it as a boss, dude, because these mini bosses are no joke. I'll count it. I'll count it. All right, now we can go here. I think we need... Hold on. Let me go back. I want to see if we can level up our fists. And I haven't killed Alexander yet in the game. I have not killed Alexander. Let's offer all of these bell bearings. And then there we go. +6. What do we have right now? +5. Oh, we need them. I think we need like 24. And all of these people that have the Bloodhound Fang. I need 3. Okay. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. I'm fine. I gotta remember where. I think I go here or I go up here. One of the two. I might have to make my way around. It's gonna be kind of painful. Actually, hold on. I think we actually go here. I think we go there. Aw, man. Aw, man. We gotta go all the way around. Bro, I thought I saw something crawling on the ceiling. Gotta make our way all the way around. That's kind of unfortunate, dude. Let's go ahead and... yeah, I think we actually do. We go through here. I think. I'm trying to remember where to go. Because there's that tunnel there. I am not going in that tunnel too. The boss in there is kind of crazy. Yeah, we gotta make our way all the way around. I got nothing. I got 0 graces. Speaking of that, let's pick this up real quick. We're kind of beefy right now. Should I cheat? Hold on. Hold on. How to get to Capital Elden Ring. Hold on. Hold on. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hold on. From... Hold on. Hold on. Where are we at? Lurinia of Lakes. From Lakes. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. Wait. Hold on. I think we actually go up here. We can't go here yet. We'll get demolished. Actually, maybe we can. Who am I kidding? Maybe we can. This might be GG to all of our stuff. This might be GG to everything that we know and love. Very much might be GG. I want to put on some good old house music, dude. What's a good vibe for the run? All of this is pretty ass. Do I have anything saved here? Anything at all? Albums? Nothing. Playlists? Synthwave? Outsider House. That's what it's called. That's what it's called, dude. I forgot what it's called. Okay. Yo, how's it going, dog? We got the bell bearing. We upgraded our iron balls to +7. So we're doing some serious damage. I switched around to the blue dancer charm, which gives me a 15% damage boost. And right now, we're looking pretty strong. So I got the opaline bubble tier. I killed a tree guardian, which gave me it. It basically makes it so I can take 1 hit. So if a boss hits me 1 time, doesn't matter if it's their strongest attack, it won't one-shot me. I'm still level 1. So right now, we're trying to make our way to the capital here and fight the Draconic Tree Sentinel. But we have to make our way in. We have to make our way in, dude. We might get demolished. Get Godric's Rune? I mean, does it only activate if you pop a I mean, dude, I'm gonna die anyway. Like, remember, I'm gonna get one shot. Does it only activate when you pop a like a great rune? Plus 5 points in every stat? You know what? You might be cooking with that. You know, after we get a grace... There's no way they hit me, right? Bro, what the heck is that bug doing? Clinging for his life. Yeah, we'll go ahead and pick it up after we make it into Le Capital. Oh, no, you do. No, trust me. No, I believe you. As a dude who literally beat everything. You absolutely do. Like, quite literally, my first run through every single boss, including the DLC, I did quite literally, I did buff stacking. 18,000 damage to Consort Radahn.
Spoken echoes of Queen Marika linger here as well. Shall I share them with you?
Shall I share them with you? Blah, 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 blah. I think it was Consort Radahn, or it might have been the Madness guy. It might have been the Madness guy. I think I nuked the Madness guy. Oh, nah. Grand Lift? I think I got it. Oh, man. Oh, man. I gotta figure out where to go now. I think I gotta go through here. Big sad that I gotta work all my... I gotta work all the way up. Yeah, that's kind of sad. That is kind of sad. I gotta work my way. You one-shotted Radahn with a pot. That is kind of crazy work. Do I do the Grand Lift? Is that how I get there? The Grand Lift? Hold on. Let's find out together. Let's find out together. How to get to capital. Wait, hold on. I think it's called the what is that called? What is that area called? Atlas Plateau.
Alright, so in this video, I'm going to show you how to get to Altus Plateau.
I was in the right
game
area.
So that you can use the farming techniques that are here or get any of the cool items that are
Don't I need like a medallion from the Weeping Plateau?
here. Or for whatever reason you want to get to Altus Plateau, I'm going to show you how. Now don't worry, it's not a hard process. It is going to take a little bit though, so you'll be over here. Which is what you need to do to get like up over here, which is where we need to get. And then we're going to run up this path and then you'll need 2 minutes on the shore. And then this point will be right here. I'm going to fast travel there right now. Alright, so once you're here, you're going to want to hop on your mount. And then just run down here.
How am I doing, bro? Bro, we're doing pretty amazing. We are 6 bosses in to the level 1 Elden Ring run.
Over to the lake.
We're trying to get to the Atlas Plateau right now, dude. There's 2 ways to get there. Yeah, I don't remember taking the lift. I don't really remember that.
Call it. Now we need to make it to this site of great. he's up here, just keep on running past him. And I think that there's not really much to do here. And that is because we need to get 2 medallions, but don't want.
We are doing the ball build. The ball build, dude.
They are not hard to get. So we're going to come down here to
Oh my god, I do need to get it.
this castle right
I have the first one. I have to go to the second one. God damn it.
here. Fort Hyatt or something like that. But just fast travel to this point right here.
We gotta get the Fort Hyatt.
And you're going to run over this castle just at a waypoint. And then do this castle. Fight them because here. These that are here. This area right here will be here. We do need to go get with the other half, which will be in the.
Yeah, we need to go to Fort Hyatt. Fort Hyatt. I don't recall ever doing this before. I remember doing like the second way, but I want to do a different way of doing it. Hold on, we need to go to Fort Hyatt. How did I missed this completely? How did I miss that before? I never went to Fort Hyatt before. We got to go to a Fort Hyatt. Who's ready? For some freaking fort action, dude. Freaking fort action. There we go. Wait, hold on. Almost forgot something absolutely important here. Absolutely important. There we go. There we go. Something super important. We need some ambient music in the background, dude. I know I don't need to do this route, but at the same time, I want to. But yeah, if you were curious, we're doing the ball build. My goal is to get the Starfists, but I need to beat the Draconic Tree Sentinel, which I know exactly where to go for that. Oh, we are going the wrong way. Sick build. I mean, it's like the most basic build you could possibly do for a soul level 1 run, but mind you, I am ass at the game. You got to God of Destruction on offline, couldn't find any games online. That is crazy. Also, Friday, by the way, we might hop into... we might have, like, a certain segment for Tekken. Just so we can actually progress. Because it's, like, PvP Friday, dude.
Welcome, dear customer. Yes, right this way. Right.
PvP or FPS Friday. So, Friday, we might have, like a certain thing for Tekken. Just so we can progress in Tekken. Like, getting used to certain combos. Now we gotta get up here. We're gonna speed run this real quick. I need this. If I can not have this pumpkin man here. Bro is standing next to a bunch of... Okay, I need to get out of here as soon as I can. There's actually a bleed knight that chases after me. You still need to try Elden Ring? Bro, it's awesome. The only day that I'm not going to be live this week is going to be Thursday, actually. So Thursday... Oh, there we go. I think we got the right one. Let's go ahead and bada bing, bada boom. I think we should be good. Yeah, so Friday, I'm going to have like a giant chunk carved out just for Tekken. Just because your boy wants to. Oh, hold on. There we go. You might go learn Zhao Yu. I'm still gonna keep with Asuka, dude. Asuka. I'm still gonna keep with her, dude. Bills in this economy. Yeah, dude. You need to have a job, dude. You need to be employed. You know, 12 characters fully. One day I might be to that level. One day. It might take me so long. All right, it is time. Oh, nah, where am I? Oh, these guys? Hell nah. Oh, it's this person.
I've been waiting for you. I knew you had the stuff of champions. I hear. Take my hand.
I don't need to go to Volcano Manor. I don't need to go to Volcano Manor.
Please stop, brave Tarnished. You will only tire by striking this barrier.
Oh, I'm not. All right, we gotta work. We gotta work our way around, dude. It'll take me around an hour in total. We're gonna get sniped by this guy real fast, by the way. This guy right here, we're gonna get absolutely obliterated by him. Oh, we can upgrade our flasks. That's kind of dope. Hold on. Let's retract all of our junk. Let's upgrade our flasks, even though it doesn't mean a single thing. Add charge. Cool. Doesn't really do much to me. Talk to Melania. Only learn 2 Asuka combos. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. I was gonna say, not the entire moveset. There's no way. All right, this is where we gotta go. We have to... Man, we gotta go in kind of deep to get the... Hold on, where is it? Where is it at? I can't even see it. I know where to go, though. We gotta make a lap around the entire castle. It'll take me about 100 hours to learn them. I believe that, dude. Wholeheartedly. I'm not getting sniped, which is actually kind of insane. There are, I'm thinking, 2 tree sentinels that I gotta watch out for. I wonder if I should get this other bell bearing. I could see how Tekken could be, like, addicting. I could see how it can be addicting, 100%. Let's go ahead and... I want to get this Grace over here. Because we're going to come back and get the bell bearing, number 2. Oh, I'm not going there. Wait, hold on. Where am I? All right, we need to... Oh, it's actually on the inside. Okay. I think I went the wrong direction. I don't remember the guy standing ominously there. We'll come back. We'll come back. Really? In a Tekken tourney? It was meant to be, dude. You met him in a... You met your girl in a Tekken tourney? It was meant to be. Wait, is this the one with the draconic tree sentinels? Wait, no, not the draconic, but the standard. I think this is the standard one. This is kind of scary. There's a bunch of scary things up here. Oh, yep, there's the tree sentinels. I am not fighting those. Running for my life currently. I'm gonna die real quick. Never mind. Oh my god. I didn't think bro was gonna chase me. Can't even level it up. All right. Now that direction is where we can go get... Actually, right down there, actually. Right down there, we take a right, and then we can find the bell bearing so we can level it up even more if we wanted to. Yep, right down here. Cool. I think maybe we should... Maybe we should get the grace there just to get the grace. It won't hurt at all. Actually, if we... Nah. We're going to do a Yui. We're going to ignore that real quick. I want to keep it pinged just to have it pinged. We're going to make our way all the way to good old Draconic here, which he's right here, by the way. I have to go up, around. Noted. I have to go right here. There's a gargoyle that flies in. 3, 2, 1. Which I am not fighting that junk. Catch me not fighting that junk. Oh, sick! I didn't know that this was here, actually. Hold on. 2 more seeds. Oh, I don't want to go near that guy. I am not going near that guy. Oh, hell nah. Oh, hell nah. He turns into he turns into Margit. Where'd he go? Oh yeah, he's down there. Hell nah. I am not dealing with that. I am not dealing with that. I am not dealing with that. Hold on, we can level up our flasks. Like it actually matters, dude. Talk to Melania. I'm not gonna talk with Melania, dude. Not doing it. Add charge to flask. We need to go over here. Got to go up the mountaintop. Can you imagine walking through this entire game? Like not being able to TP, you have to walk wherever you have to go. Imagine that challenge. Imagine how long that playthrough is going to be. Make you appreciate horses, bro. Yeah, we have to make it all the way over there. God damn. A gazillion people did that? Oh, nah. Oh, I know a gazillion people did that. There's a grace up here. I might be able to get it. Hold on. Wait, please tell me there's a grace. Please tell me. Wait, hold on. Where is it? Can I hide? Please. Because the tree sentinel's right there. Hold on, can I hide? You know, RIP those souls. Where did I spawn in? I spawned in all the way back here. Yep, I did. Amazing. Incredible, dude. Otherworldly. I gotta find... There's a grace up there. I swear. Once I find it, we're gonna fight the Draconic Tree Sentinel. It's up here. I swear it is. Maybe if I go the long way around. I don't remember seeing two of them. But look at these graphics. Insane. Hold on. There has to be. My God. Oh my God. There's no way there's not. Steak America. Hold on. Wait, where does this put me? Wait. That was it. It wasn't a grace. Wait, hold on. That didn't bring me anywhere. Wait, that didn't bring me anywhere, dude. Like a tad closer? Hello? Where did this bring me? Wait. Nope, not over there. It went ahead and brought me in the opposite direction that I had to go. We got this freaking sniper over here, dude. You're gonna lab her now? Yeah, feel free, dude. Kono. Gotta remember Kono, dude. Whatever Kono means. Oh my God. Hold on. Lock it in. I need the right music for this, dude. Lock it in. Lock it in. What's gonna play? Oh, that's perfect. Oh my god, that's perfect. Lock it in. Lock it in. Lock it in. Lock it in, dude. Lock it in. Holy, dude. Lock it in. There better be a steak. Okay, there is a Steak America. Okay. We're gonna go bam. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, that didn't last long. That didn't last long at all, dude. Now I better spawn right next to him. Because if I don't, this run back is going to be scary. Okay, it does spawn me here. Thank God. Okay. Okay, I'm learning the timings here. I'm trying to think how I beat him the first time. I didn't cheese him the first time. I think I just sheer got through him with like a bazillion deaths. Damn. That was risky. Damn. Okay. Okay. Not horrible. Not horrible. This is the run. This is the run right here. Easy, this is the run. Damn. Okay. That comes out quick. For a second, I thought he was going to do, like, the lightning strike move, but I guess not. I mean, I'm going into this way too reckless. Way too reckless, dude. Ouch. Every time. Every time. It made everyone have 200 health instead of 180. Is that much of a difference? This is quite literally the only challenge that we have before we can get the Starfish. This is the only challenge that we have. Oh my god. I couldn't tell what move he was. I didn't know if it was the shield or the club. I couldn't tell what move he was doing. Lock it in, dude. Maybe I need some. Hold on. Hold on. Maybe I gotta do the classic. We gotta do the classic here. If you know, you know. Hold on. There we go. Classical piano music for studying. What if we do Moonlit... wait, hold on. Moonlight Sonata. There we go. Ouch. Okay, that came out pretty quick. That came out pretty quick. We're gonna keep on going, dude. We're gonna keep on going till we beat him. This is quite literally our only challenge and objective for today is to kill this guy. We know that with the crag, takes about 3 heavy charge attacks. To fully stun him. Okay. You saw me dodge that, right? You saw me dodge that. I'm not going insane. I'm not going crazy. I dodged that. I did get hit, though. I can't afford to get smacked. I can't afford to get smacked like that. Oh, that was a huge mistake. That was a gigantic miscalculation done by me. Humongous miscalculation done by me. You're beginning to hate Tekken more and more each day? You know what, dude? Maybe it's time for a level 1 Elden Ring run, dude. Maybe it's just time. Every time. Every time. You're gonna platinum Devil May Cry? Hey, you definitely should, dude. Do something really difficult. Like, with my current skill, I shouldn't be where I am right now in this game. I don't think you understand. With my current skill level, I shouldn't be at the Draconic Tree Sentinel. Every time. He follows it up. What am I doing after this guy? We'll find out, dude. If I can make it past this guy, we'll find out. We'll find out what I do. 'Cause goddamn. We can do this, dude. I know we can. This guy's easy. Bro, this guy's easy. What am I doing struggling with this guy? Lock it in. I hit dodge, dude. I hit dodge. Man, just to think, we gotta fight. We gotta fight Radon after this. Just to think, we gotta fight Radon. He does the follow-up. We're gonna be here for a little bit. We're gonna be here for a little bit of time. Never mind, this is the run. Damn, dude, the lightning gets me every time. Bro, even if I release the dogs on this guy, it's not going to do much. It's going to delay the inevitable. I tried. I gotta remember to do a light heavy attack. That's what I gotta do. Doing a light heavy attack might be the play here. Because the differences between... And... Actually, hold on. Is that... Tiny delay. Tiny. There's really not too much of a difference, but there's a tiny delay. Trust me, it's there. Stop talking and lock in. You're right. Does the double. What was that? Bro did a 180 on his horse. Bro did a 180. Bro spun around on his horse. The horse didn't even have all 4 hooves on the ground. Maybe I gotta whittle down that phase. Oh, my bad. I deserve to die there. I deserve to die there. It was already a GG run because I got hit. Okay, that reach is kind of insane. Oh, my bad. I'm dead. Never mind. Lock it in. My God. Is this because I have to piss? Is this because I actually just have to piss? Gotta lock it in, dude. This is the try. Is it because I'm not playing any Miku songs? Maybe. Try that. Let's give it a go. Let's give it a go real quick. Miku playlist. I spelt list wrong. Hatsune Miku playlist heart emoji. Bro, on the inside, I kind of want to die. But you know what? Lock it in. Of course, dude. If I beat him with these songs, you're gonna cry. Hold on, let me power up real quick. Let me go take a quick piss. Hold on, you get to look at my character. Hold on, you get to look at my character. Let me go take a quick power up piss. I'll be back full strength. All right, boys. What's playing right now? All right, lock it in. Lock it in. I'm full strength now. Full strength. Low key, I actually feel so much better taking that piss. GG. It hit a rock behind me! Okay. God, I feel powerful. Hold on. Why does match with the game? Just the nature of it, dude. I can't get hit first stage. Come at me. I gotta go on his right side. He's weak there. GG. GG. If I don't roll on the right side, it's GG. If I don't roll... What is playing right now? I wish I had, like, the actual, like, songs on the corner. of the screen, just out of curiosity. Hello? Wait, how did bro break out of the poise? Bro might be spamming. Bro might be spamming. Okay, that hits that hits behind him too. That hits behind him. Every time you play Xiao Yu, you hate yourself. Hey, just remember what I'm going through right here, dude. Just remember. Yeah, just remember what I'm doing right now. There we go. He didn't break through the poise this time. Better than playing Tekken? You sure? GG. GG. My God. Alright, we gotta lock in, dude. We actually, for real, gotta lock in. We gotta play perfect Elden Ring. Perfect Elden Ring inbound. Do I dare call in the dogs? The dogs are gonna die immediately, dude. GG. Not GG. God damn. God damn. We only get better with each one, dude. I could cheese this guy. Do you want me to cheese him or fight him normally? I'll leave it up to you. Do I cheese him or fight him normally? Do I fight him normally or do I cheese? Now, pretty much all of the level 1 runs that I see, they don't fight, bro. They cheese, bro, with poison. Okay. Any moment now? One hit at a time. Holy cinema. God damn. It deleted the save file? No way. Pray that doesn't happen to me. We can't get hit. We gotta play some perfect Elden Ring here. Perfect Elden Ring as I get hit. One knife at a time. What? Okay, it was behind me. Dog, I have a 4090 happening to me. I can't even speak right now. Am I drunk? I have a 4090. It ain't happening to me. You know, you're right about that. Bro, the brain rot of fighting this guy is kicking in. Do I even try calling in the dogs? Nah. I think they're gonna ruin the run. I should use my billion daggers, though. My bad. I can do the same to you too, dog. Would you those break poise too? Okay, I couldn't see what he was doing. Do the daggers break poise? I think they might. Or like they whittle it down. I think that's actually the strat. I think I had like 500 or 400 daggers, so... They do! I ran out of daggers. No! I ran out of daggers! No! I ran out of daggers, dude. Why is this unironically like making me play better? Can someone explain why like this is unironically making me play better? That's actually insane. That's actually insane. We were a sliver away. We were one dagger away from killing him. We were one I gotta force myself into liking these songs. I don't like them. I don't. I don't like them. But we're gonna listen to them anyway. Run's over. Oh God. I can't do anything about that. I'm dead inside, am I? No? Why are we actually kind of destroying him too? The daggers are kind of game changing, so they stack the poise. So the poise doesn't reset. Perfect gameplay, watch. Play last song in the playlist. Closest thing to rock music. I'll just let it play, dude. Bro, we're getting better with each run. 10 daggers left. Seven. Four. Come on, dude. Come on. This is actually the try here, dude. This is actually the go. This is actually... No, this is actually the go. Watch. Watch, we're never going to run out of... Get those dogs out of here, dude. Get those dogs out of here. Hold on. Hold on. Kukuri. Kukuri. Where do I buy kukuris? Where do I buy them? Actually, no, we don't. Those are my backups. Backup 6. Okay. Every time. Every time. It was GG, dude. Or look at him walking away. Who am I fighting? I'm fighting the Draconic Tree Sentinel, which we need to fight him in order to unlock the mid-game bosses. Which we're so close, dude. I got a strat. I can break his poise with throwing daggers. We're getting closer, dude. No, today isn't. Wait, no. Today is a long stream. This isn't the last boss. Bro, we're getting closer. Bro, we are getting... Let me see what's after this song. What's after this one? Sounds like Mario Kart. Bro, we got comboed. We got him. We got him. This is the run. I'm dead. You know what I need to do? I need to buy 40 kookaries. Where to buy kookery? Elden Ring. Kookery Merchant. Where the heck is Kookery Merchant? Know where he is. Tracking you down. Here we go. Tracking your ass down. Come here. 60. Okay. How many of these do we have? We have a lot of throwing knives. We just need to spam kookeries for bleed and use the throwing daggers for poise break. That's what we need to do. Because these can bleed.
You can buy them from Santa too, I think, and the Finger Maidens, I think I do remember.
We got them. Don't worry, gang. Let's buy a bajillion of them. 125. We're gonna spam them for bleed. Oh my god, we gotta make it all the way back now. Oh, hell nah. Oh, hell no. We gotta run all the way back. We're gonna spam them off rip just for bleed. That is quite literally all we're going to do. We're gonna stay a little bit close. We're just gonna... We need to get bleed out on this guy. The kookeries are the way to do that. The throwing daggers are for poise break. So we got 40 throwing daggers. We got 30 kookeries. We definitely should get this, dude. If we get one, maybe two bleeds off, that is massive. Gigantic. Now, I don't care if the arrow guys kill me. I just gotta make it in the arena. Bro, why am I locked in with this music? I'm so locked in for no reason, dude. You know what else is massive? If you're talking about the low taper fade meme, now's the perfect time. Okay, we officially made it. What is that guy shooting at? All right, lock it in. Oh, those are slow. GG. Okay. I stand corrected. I stand corrected, dude. Kookaries are ass. Kookaries are ass. God, why am I wearing a thick shirt right now, too? Hold on. Hold on, I got a backup shirt, dude. It's a yellow one. Dude, it is steaming in my room right now. It is steaming. Like, steaming, dude. Like, my PC is working. Get a window? I love how my my shirt is still blue. All I have is blue shirts, by the way. Imagine. All right, lock it in. We are scrapping the kookaries are our backup, just in case if we run out of daggers. But it is a little more haphazard to use them.
Your shirt reminds me of that blue and black shirt meme.
It kind of does. All right, we gotta strategically use our knives. As I spam them. When he does the fire, I gotta do this. I gotta keep the poise. How is that even what? What? Perfect Elden Ring gameplay coming up. That threw me off, dude. That is crazy. How much health did bro have? How much health did bro had -5 health. Bro had -5 health. Kukuri! Save me! Kukuri! Kukuri! You're gonna go cry? Why does this work? I want to like that for another boss if we get stuck. Oh my, actually hold on. This one has 265 tracks. What am I talking about? This one. If we get stuck on a boss, I guess that's just the playlist that we got to play. Hold on. Let me actually let me put on some hold on. Let me put on some house. Where is it at? There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh my god. Bro, I want to die. God damn. Oh, actually, hold on. Let's update our junk, dude. Got 7 bosses down. 7 bosses. God damn. I think Steam is broken. It actually might be broken. Hold on, bro. Let me clean off my visors real quick. Let me make it to the next bonfire. Holy. How long was that? How long did that take for the tree sentinel? Did that take like 3 hours? No, surely not. Took about 2. Took about 2 hours. We're gonna have to do the near an hour. Actually, yeah. From what you saw, I've been at it for about, I want to say, I didn't mean to throw that. For about like an hour 45. Oh my god. No, let me off. Okay. Oh my god. We gotta speed run through here. Might as well, dude. Might as well. We're gonna speed run through the capital. I've been at that for a while. Let's speed run through the capital. Bro, I'm feeling powerful right now. Holy. The daggers are going to come in handy. The daggers are going to come in handy. My god. Breaking the poise? There should be a grace up here. Hold on. But look how nice this looks. Oh my god. Yep, there it is. All right, time to speed run. This game looks like I'm playing on a PS3. Very much might be. This guy always ends up getting me for some odd reason. I did not mean to do that. We gotta do this. These guys are no yoke. Let's see here. I do have one vid on the back burner. I gotta get past this guy. Huge. Hold on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I do got a vid on the back burner. I do.
My utmost thanks for
Oh my god.
of the Erdtree. Here, I can govern.
Oh my god.
And thus, the accord is for I shall farewell. I shall leave. I wish you luck. You have. I have no.
We gotta get on that dragon wing down here. Oh my god. Well. How am I gonna get on this wing, dude? All I gotta do is just make it up that dragon wing and we chillin'. That's all I need. Hold on, I got an idea. Hold on. No, we're good. We're good. We chillin'. I want to get the upgraded version of these fists. Hold on. There's somewhere to drop down here. Maybe? Wait. Wait, surely there is, right? Don't you dare. Noted. Hold on, there's somewhere to drop down. Wait, there has to be. Hold on. Wait. Oh, it's right there. Oh. Man, I am the definition of stupid, by the way. Probably the dumbest human being alive. Yeah, there's nowhere to drop down. What am I talking about? Dropping down. Wait, I don't go this way. Wait, I don't. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Wait. Wait. Hold on. Elden Ring. How to get to Godfrey.
In today's video, I'm gonna show you how we can find
In today's video, we're going to show you. All right, hold on.
Capital Rampart, and yes, here is the location.
Wait, am I in the opposite area?
Find that boss, and yes, that is a boss. Something like a very pretty tough. Okay, so just follow my path. Go on these roofs, the golden roof of the capital, and
Lingangu. He does go up the wing.
boss. Take this. Okay.
I'm not crazy.
Fun. The dragon won't grease.
I'm not
Climb on
crazy.
those, feathers. Not feathers, sorry, wings, because we have a dragon made out of stone here, a petrified dragon. And from there, now you have to go right over here.
Yep.
And you'll have to jump to those ruins. And
Oh, I'm just blind. Oh, I'm just blind. I gotta nuke your account for an eternity, dude. There you go. Hope it was worth it. Hope it was worth it, dude. All right. Let's run it. Let's run it. I was in the right area. I'm just blind. I'm just blind. No, he literally just popped in the stream, so. I'm the most blind human being imaginable. Watch this. Got a rune arc. Play Funky Town for the memes. You know what? We actually might make it to Godfrey. Never mind, we might not make it to Godfrey. Wait, was it quite literally right there? We'll make it to Godfrey, dude. We'll make it to Godfrey. And then we can play some Funky Town. We gotta make it to Godfrey. Bare minimum. There we go. We're gonna run. Huge. Huge, 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 huge. You're not fighting this guy. We gotta make it all the way up there. What is the hottest country on Earth? I probably can't repeat that, but... Wait, hold on. It's in the other one. Wait, hold on. Let's get these real quick. Huge, huge, huge. Got one of the best weapons in the game. GG run. Where's bro walking to? Alright, we're just gonna run, dude. That's huge. Gigantic. I hear him running behind me. Now, what I am going to do, I'm going to take that real quick. Have him kill me real fast. And I am not fighting that thing. I am not. Okay. We have 0 money. But we're not going to let that stop us here. All right. We desperately need some money. Like, desperately need some money. Maybe I should kill that, hold on. I gotta kill this guy. And then we can level up the Starfist. Oop, my bad. Where'd bro go? Oh, there he is. I need some money. Damn. No, I need to keep the other ones on. Or actually, hold on. I need to switch up the Ash of War. That's what I need to do. Let's switch that up real quick. Yeah, we need some money. There we go. Huge. My bad. Damn. I'm getting too greedy there. All right, this is the try. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me, dude. I gotta lock in. I gotta lock in. I can't believe I gotta lock in for for this guy. Damn. My God. It's worth. It's worth. It is worth. Trust me. It is worth to kill this guy. It is worth. Because after I kill him, I'll have enough stuff to level up everything. It is worth. I thought I could hit him there. Should be GG. Nah, this is... It's gonna be worth. It's gonna be worth million souls. Lord's Rune. Yep, that was worth. That was so worth. It was actually gigantic. Now once we level this up, we should be good for Radon.
No. Oh, don't pay me anymore. Just lay out your arm.
We should be good for Radon. We need 1 and 2. I'm guessing 12 and 12. Perfect.
That no matter.
There we go. So much better. I wonder how I put cold on this guy. I don't think I can put cold. I don't have the... Yeah, I don't have the wet blade. Damn. I do need to get the wet blade. But at the same time, we have got to... I think it's here. Yeah. Here we go. I'm just gonna make it inside the castle real quick. Hold on. Actually, where does this go? I forgot where this goes. Oh. Sick. We actually should be good. Radon, here I come. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I haven't talked with him yet. I got the jar. My God. Look at us go. Can't believe we still have quite a few bosses left. I should probably get this too. But we should be good. There's a couple things that I could get. But we accomplished quite a bit today. Damn, 12 hours and counting? Holy. Okay, it's about time to pause this guy. Holy. Man, we did quite a bit today. We did quite a bit. Like, actually a lot today. Like, like, like a huge amount. Like, a super, super huge amount. We did a lot. Oh, man. I got a headache a brewing. So you know what? Perfect time to go ahead and brainstorm, dog. Perfect time to brainstorm a little bit. But I got a dip. I got some things I gotta get done today. So. Yep, got a dip. What is that playing in the background? That is a lo-fi hip hop beats playing in the background. Japanese now. Wow. Very inspiring to have that in the back. I like how it's kind of like jumping in and out of existence right now. But I got a dip, dude. I got a dip. I have got to go, dude. I'll catch you tomorrow. For realsies, I'll catch you tomorrow. Wait, hold on. It's 65 outside today? What? Hell yeah. I'm actually going to go outside. Hold on. Spends 4 hours on Draconic Tree Sentinel. Let's go outside now. About time. But I got a dip. I'll catch y'all later. Catch you later. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Catch you later.